Across the state of Ohio, the best kayak catfishermen battle. One lake. One opponent. One champion.
All right, guys, welcome into the Catyackers of Ohio 1v1 live. I'm going to be your host for the day. I'm Corey Jeffers. I'm on the board here at Catyackers. Today we have two competitors competing against each other, as you can see on the screen right now. We have Cage Keiser out of Salina, Ohio. He's been fishing for 20 years. His favorite target is flathead catfish. His favorite bait is creek chubs and shad, and his personal best fish is a 40-pound flathead. On the other side, we've got Jacob Leake. He's out of Logan, Ohio. He's fished for 20 plus years also. His favorite fish to target is blue cat, bluegill and carp are his favorite baits, and a 45-pound blue cat is his personal best. So what we're going to do right now, we're running a little late. The first fish was just caught, so we're going to start with Jacob, actually. We're going to go check him out real fast. He just put a fish in the boat. So let's take a look at Jacob here.
Yeah,
Jacob, how you doing?
You're good.
You just catch the biggest fish in Clear Fork or what?
It's a pretty nice one. Probably 27, 28 inches or so.
There we go.
There we go. And another one hitting the other planer board right now.
We're going to start the broadcast out with Jacob Dublin here. So the guys have been completely outfitted with GoPros. I got them a little stand to put their phone on. They're all set up out there. They're basically YouTube stars right now. They're out there recording everything they're doing. We're waiting to see how big his fish is.
What is it? You may put it on the board?
Yeah, we're waiting to see how big it is.
Let's see.
He still doesn't leave them hooked as I told him to do because they like to flop off his board.
It's 26 and a half inches.
26 and a half inches. That's a good start to the day. We're going to swap over to Cage, talk to him. Oh, Cage is getting a bite right now, too, it looks like.
Hell yeah.
We're going to swap over to Cage, talk to him, get that fish on the board so I can pull it up on screen, show people the Fishing Chaos app. We're going to jump over and talk to Cage, and then we'll come back and talk to you.
All righty.
Cage, how you doing, man? I had a fear about this. He couldn't hear me earlier. He's hyper-focused on his bite he's getting. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cage, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Cage must be having some technical difficulties. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
There we go.
I was like, man, what is going on?
Anyway, so I was gonna do Jacob first, but he's in the middle of weighing that fish. So why don't you just tell people about yourself, tell people about your catfishing experience, what you got going on with the trail this year. Just let people know who Cage is.
Cage is mainly just cat fisherman. I grew up in Salina, Ohio, fishing on Grand Lake. Just mainly channel cat fishing, not much there. Average channel cat's probably like 10 to 12 pounds. So nothing real exciting. I ended up growing up, moving out of town towards Defiance and getting into fishing rivers and whatnot. And that introduced me to flatheads and then bigger trophy fish. And that's kind of how I ended up here fishing the Catyackers tournament. and it's my first year, just still trying to learn a lot, but I'm really excited to see what the future holds. And currently fishing.
I remember there at the beginning of the year, you were reaching out to me about buying a kayak and stuff. I didn't expect you to buy a kayak and jump right into this thing as fast as you did. What do you got to say for a guy like you were at the beginning of the year, a guy that was wanting to do it, didn't really know what to do? What kind of advice do you have for a guy that wants to jump into this, but I don't know, for whatever reason he's hesitant or whatever the reason may be? What do you have? What do you have information wise for somebody like that?
I just suggest reaching out, asking questions. A lot of people are willing to help, and then just jump in it. It's a good way to get out, explore different areas, fish new lakes you've never seen. I mean, I just feel like it's a good opportunity to grow as an angler, especially a new angler at that.
All right. Well, we're going to be watching you all day. You're going to be in the background. Your mic's going to be off. If for any reason you want to get our attention, just wave your arm to get our attention.
Yes.
Jacob just left the broadcast to submit that fish. We should be seeing that fish here soon. So we're going to go over, watch the leaderboard while we wait on Jacob. But if you want to say anything, if you get a bite, if you get a fish and I don't catch it, just wave your hand and we'll add you back in.
Sounds good.
See you, man. All right, so guys, as you heard from both of them there, Jacob was a little tied up with that fish, but as you heard from both of them, they both got great experience on the water. Jacob's been a long-time tournament fisherman. I fished against Jacob for years. Cage is coming on the scene this year as a tournament fisherman. I've ran into him a couple times on the Maumee when I'm up there flathead fishing. The guy knows how to put fish in the boat regardless. You know, he's been fishing. I mean, where they're fishing at today, as you're fishing perfectly. You've got the lip of the fish touching the board. You can clearly see that. The tail of the fish landing on where it lands and crossing over the next measurement. So in order to get 1.5 inches, it has to touch this line right here. So that was a good way to measure the fish. And then this tournament doesn't have one because the whole thing is live, but most tournaments do have a identifier. That's what you see written all over the back of his board here. Is just identifiers from the years or from the tournaments this year. So that's what we're looking at. So yeah, that's what we got going on. Jacob is not in the chat anymore, so until he gets back in, I will until he gets back in, I'm just gonna put him up with no audio so you guys can watch, and we'll wait for everyone to catch fish. Chris, they're fishing on Clear Fork Lake up by Mansfield. Cage, Amanda Bowman says good luck. I did it earlier, but there wasn't anybody in here. So while we're waiting for Jacob to jump back in, we'll play the. We actually had a video. We made a video to start this thing off. I think I might have done it a little early, so we'll play that while we wait for Jacob to get back in.
Across the state of Ohio, the best kayak catfishermen battle. One lake. One opponent. One champion.
I guess it's a little more of an ordeal to submit a fish, huh?
Yeah, I put my line back out.
All
I
right.
got
So,
kind of got a tangle, so took care of that.
oh, okay. So I did this with Cage just a little bit ago, but just tell everybody who you are, about your catfishing experience, your experience on the trail this year, and any advice you have for guys looking to get into tournament catfishing.
So really before this year, I mainly just focused mainly on like Hoover and fish a lot of tournaments there and fun fish for crappie and stuff a bunch at Logan. So far this year, kayaker's been a lot of fun, moving around, fishing different lakes. So yeah, any new guys, it's a lot of fun. Come out and try it. Everybody help everybody out. Yeah.
What are you using for bait today?
I got shad, bluegill, and sucker, and bluegill's getting hit again. I just put a piece back out, and it's already getting hit again. So might be
There
going
we
to
go.
bluegill on all of them. Problem is, I
What
only
kind
have
of,
one bluegill, so they're gonna get eat up quick.
So a lot of us we're seasoned kayak anglers. This is your first year in a kayak. Tell people about your setup.
Yeah.
Tell them what you got. And
So I got a XTR 130. Got a 12-volt motor guide on the front of it, Humminbird fish finder, rod rack on the back. Pretty simple, but looking soon I'll be putting a gas motor on it. That's the biggest thing I don't like about the kayak, that deal, is not being able to, change locations a little quicker. But
it's
put a
been
gas
rumored.
motor on there. What
It's
is it?
been rumored by all of us kayak guys that makes you a better fisherman.
What's that?
You got to stay where you are and find them. You can't go 18 miles
Yeah.
in 10 minutes.
I like to move around, man.
Yeah, that's the thing that people don't understand about kayak
If
fishing.
you don't get it
And
right early, it takes a while.
you're screwed.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the boat guys don't realize the advantage that they have over us in these tournaments, where they can just pick up and fly to wherever they want to go. I mean, if I launch at one ramp, if I launch in the North Pole and Hoover and they're biting in the South Pole, I'm not getting there on my kayak. I got to load back up, drive down there, waste all the time in between. That's the one advantage the boats have over us.
That's the biggest advantage for sure.
Yeah, so I'm telling everybody about.
Other than losing fish when you're trying to score them, it would be a little harder to lose a fish in a boat. But
if you leave it hooked, you wouldn't lose it.
I know.
Tell you that. What's the tell everybody about the stability of that kayak? Because every time I talk to somebody, you're a bigger guy like I am. Every time I talk to somebody and they're asking about kayaks, they're like, "Well, I don't know, man. I'm a big guy, and these are guys that are 200 pounds. I mean, I was 290 at the beginning of this year fishing out of my kayak and I absolutely loved it."
Yeah, there's no question in this thing. I can stand up. I mean, I don't try to walk on it like a lot of guys do, but my balance isn't the greatest, but I can stand up all day in this thing. It's not a problem.
Yeah. Do you stand up when you reel your fish in, or do you reel them in sitting down?
If it's big, like normally I don't, but if I have to net a big one, then I'll stand up, extend the net out or whatever. But
well, maybe we'll get to see you do that today.
I don't know about that. Is there blues in? I think this is all channels probably going to be caught here today.
Maybe you or Cage find a 30. That'd be crazy. So, all right, I'm gonna jump back over to Cage. I forgot to ask him about his setup and what he's running. So, you guys are going to be live, but your mics are going to be off. If you need my attention for any reason, just wave your hand and I'll put you on screen. And then, of course, as you're catching fish, anytime you're catching a fish, we're going to highlight you.
All right, sounds good.
Yep. Cage, I forgot to ask you about your setup. You want to tell everybody about your kayak setup and what you got going on? Nope. Hold on. I had you muted. Sorry about that. Try again.
My kayak setup here, I started with a New Canoe Unlimited. I built a rod rack off the back with 3 fish bite rod holders. I got storage in the back for my battery. Running like a Humminbird Helix 7. I honestly don't even know what I'm doing with that thing, but it looks. But yeah, I'm also really new to this. My other kayak was just a Lifetime Tamarack that I just used to get from different river spots. So the whole trolling and actually fishing off of a kayak is new to me. But for what it is, I love the kayak. For real.
Matt, they are fishing on Clear Fork Lake, and it's up by Mansfield. So yeah, so tell somebody so I just same thing I talked to Jacob about. Obviously, him and I are a little bigger than you are. So the NuCanoe Unlimited is also what I started in. And as a bigger guy, the NuCanoe held me just fine. Obviously, you're half the size of me and Jacob, but stability wise, how do you feel from your old kayak to your new kayak? How do you feel stability wise?
I feel like I have no problems stability wise. I walk all over it. I haven't really caught anything super big out of it to test that ability, but I'm sure it'll do just fine.
Yeah, I mean, I caught the biggest fish I caught in my NuCanoe, and like I said, I've obviously lost a bunch of weight, but I was almost 300 pounds, and I caught a 50-pound fish leaning over the side of it, pulling it into the boat. 54 pounds is my biggest fish in a kayak, and it handled it just fine. So I'm hoping to put a 100-pounder in my kayak in Louisiana this year. That's the hope.
That'll be a blast.
So perfect, man. I just want to give you an opportunity to tell about yours. So Cage. Oh, there went my camera. Let's try to not let that happen. I want to give Cage the opportunity. So Cage is fishing out of a NuCanoe Unlimited. For the longest time, NuCanoe Unlimiteds were considered top of the line. Like they were the top of the line kayak for the longest time. And then as more manufacturers have come out, they've got some competition. You heard Jacob, he fishes out of a Bonafide XTR 130. There's some guys that fish out of Hobies. There's guys that fish out of Old Towns. I own 4 kayaks. I own 2 NuCanoe Unlimiteds, 2 Bonafide XTR 130s because I like to take people fishing. And I can say that I'm comfortable fishing on any of those kayaks. The one advice that I would have for anybody that wants to get into this, I would highly suggest getting like a hold of somebody who has extras like me. I love taking people out. So if you want to try out one of the Bonafides, you want to try out one of the NuCanoes, we can head up to Hoover or wherever you want to go. You want to try it on the river, we can try it on the river. But I would recommend at least demoing a kayak before you just go out and buy one. I had an opportunity to buy a different kayak this spring. I did, thinking it was going to be the bee's knees, and it was absolutely terrible. I never demoed it. I bought it, put a bunch of money into it, took it to Pickwick for a tournament, and rolled it twice. It cost me the tournament. So I would highly recommend if you're thinking about getting into a kayak, get with somebody who has one, see if they'll let you demo it. Mine are always open. Anybody's welcome to demo them. So, and you're welcome to go fish a tournament with us. If you want to go from a boat to a kayak, you want to jump right in and try fishing a tournament, let me know. I'll let you use one. The one thing I do want to talk about, because I know there's going to be a lot of people that are fishing our next 48-hour tournament, and they're going to want to see, and you guys are going to see me go back to it a lot. There's one fish on the board right now. That fish belongs to Jacob Leake, and this is the musky bumper board that we require. It doesn't have to be this exact one. This is the musky bumper Fat Boy. It can be any of them, any of the musky bumper boards. They have several different ones. But this is the board, and this is how we measure our fish. So this is a right-handed board. They have right-handed and they have left-handed. And the difference is where the bump stop is. So if the bump stop is on the right and the numbers count to the left, that's a right-handed board. If the bump stop is on the left and the numbers count to the right, that's a left-handed board. And in our tournament, you have to make sure the left eye is up when you measure your fish. So as you can see on a right-handed board, that puts the belly facing this fence right here. I don't know if you can see I don't know if you can actually see. I think I got to go to that page. Hold on one second. As you can see, the belly is facing the fence. The back part of the board is called the fence, and this is called the bump stop. So if the bump stop is on the right-hand side of the board, the belly faces the fence. If the bump stop is on the left-hand side of the board over here, then the belly would face you. That's one of the biggest reasons that we disqualify fish in our tournaments is they're just not measured right. So several times I'm going to go back and forth on this today, just as people come in and out of the live, because we're going to have a lot of new faces in this 48-hour tournament we have coming up next weekend. So I want to make sure that everybody gets all the information they need. Please feel free to ask any questions at all in the comments. Even if we don't have the board pulled up or you just have a very specific question about something, go ahead and ask it while we're live, and I'll touch on it. Or if it's something that I think Jacob or Cage can touch on, I'll bring them in. I'll let them explain it to you. This is not the Corey show today, so I'm not going to be on here a lot. You're going to see Cage and Jacob mostly. But for any questions, just ask them. And like I said, if it's something they can answer, I'll unmute one of them and I'll ask them the question. If not, then I'll answer it for you. As you can see, both guys have GoPros hanging off of their chest. Give me 1 second here. You see both of these guys have GoPros hanging off of their chest. And the reason for that is because we're also filming a YouTube episode. We're going to make another episode out of this. I know Cage is having some issues with his, so we may have to use some of the live video from the live to make his side. But we're going to put together a thing. This 1v1 tournament is all about the fans and all about the two fishermen that are fishing. So we're going to do everything we can to promote these two guys. They worked really hard to get all the votes they could get to fish against each other. And let me mute my phone. You guys are probably sick of hearing that. They worked really hard to get all the votes they got to fish against each other. So today's about them and today's about the fans. So any question that you guys have, and you can ask individual questions to these guys too. What I'll do is I'll unmute them. I'll ask the question. But what you're going to see most of the day, you're going to see a view of these guys side by side with their mics turned off. That way you're watching the fishing action. And when we see something happens, like they're really going to fish, then I'm going to unmute them and they're going to be able to talk to you about it. And then throughout the day, we'll check in with them. How's it going? What's the weather looking like? As I said earlier, we've cut the tournament short. It's going to end at 1 o'clock because there's a bunch of storms coming in later. And obviously we don't want those guys trapped out there. Looks like Cage is hooked up. Let's pull him up here.
Wrapped up this other one too. That's a big old mess. Oh yeah, that's awesome. So got her on the boat, but at a cost of rides.
Sometimes it's just like which one would get off when you get that kind of mess, huh?
Yeah, it's I kind of figured it was tangled all back there, but I was just gonna let it ride. And again,
Did you get the fish though?
yes, sir.
That's all that matters.
Trying to get situated.
I see you using the balloon method. You learned that from you learned the balloon method from Justin Johnson?
Yes, sir. Just makes it fun than trying to tie up a whole popper setup.
You know, the only problem is you're using the wrong color balloon. Everybody on Hoover says it has to be red or you don't catch any fish.
See, I hooked into one. Where was it? It was at Deer Creek, and then I lost it at the boat, so maybe that's why.
That's what it is, because it was not a red balloon.
I might as well just throw these in the trash then.
After he did that video on Hoover, you wouldn't believe how many red balloons I saw floating all over Hoover when I was out there fishing.
Oh, that's hilarious. Cute.
So that's pretty neat. It's pretty cool to see somebody using a balloon rig and catch one. When you get a little time here after you're all cleaned up, I'm going to ask you about your balloon rigs because a lot of guys don't know how to tie them. I've had people ask me how to tie them. I don't use balloon rigs. If I'm going to float one behind the boat, I just use a slip float.
Right. It's all situated for a second. I'll tell. This fish on the boat.
Brandon, it is pretty nice out there. I was looking at both of their videos, and I walked outside earlier this morning before we started our live. It's going to get nasty later today. See what we're working with here. Throwing us in the water? What are we doing? We're in the dark. Hopefully all 16 of you guys ain't scared of the dark because Cage done put us there. It's pretty quiet down here, isn't it, Chris? We'll know we see one of them catfish the size of Volkswagen swim by, then we'll know. Cage Shania Emans says, good luck.
Missed it. Hooked up, Corey.
Was that a snag?
That's a small one, but I got him. He counts.
Way you jerked on that pole, dude. I thought for sure you had Moby Dick on the other side of that thing.
This thing's like 10 inches long.
Is it really?
Yeah, it's so tiny. But it's barely hooked, so I'm going at it.
This thing's like 10 inches long, but I'm on at him.
It's tiny. I literally didn't even know it was on there until I got it to the side of the boat.
Let's go make a beautiful YouTube clip. This thing's like 10 inches long, but I'm on at him.
He might be a foot. That is probably the smallest channel I've ever caught dragging. What the heck is on here? There's a bunch of little crabs. He's longer than that. He's at least 15, bro.
I'm waiting to see this monster that you had to get the net for.
He's about 15
Don't let him-
inches.
Don't let him flop off your board.
I got him on the floor right now.
I don't know what happened to Cage. We might be in the lake over there on Cage's phone. I don't know what happened. Johnny Hammerstick says, "Good luck, Jake."
Thanks, buddy. Let's see how long these do.
Where'd he go? Did he fall through one of the scuppers?
Nice. Almost 17 into that. This is the one that's going to jump.
How did this fish go from 10 to 15 to 17, dude?
He is. I don't know. He's catching them that small, man. I don't know the difference between a 10 and a 17.
He's a 10-incher. He might go 15. Oh, he's 17.
There was a 12 in between there, too. I'm going to get a picture of it.
Can you not, instead of just closing out the browser, can you not just like slide up and open a new tab? Do you have to close the browser to the live stream?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Oh, we're not in the lake with Cage, but we are with. I think Jacob just went to go take a picture, I think. So we're going to go back up. Oh, I saw Cage pop back up there, so we're not in the lake. But now we're black again. Well, while we wait to see what's going on with those guys, Jake done disappeared completely. Cage is a black screen. Let's go see if he got these fish updated. Let's see if Cage got hit. Oh, that's the wrong one. Hey, that's cool. I didn't realize the live's working on the website. That's awesome. So let's go here and let's see. Did I put it? Okay, yeah, we're on there. Let's see if we got any more fish on here yet. I remember how to do this. I'm not used to this, doing this on a computer. Tournament home. Refresh. Nope, we don't have Cage's fish yet. Cage's screen is still black, though. Can you hear me, Cage? No. So there's that, I guess. At least we know we're not in the water because he did pop back up there for a second. Jacob's over there measuring his 10-inch fish that became 12 and then went to 15, and then he measured it and it was 17. I don't know how you look at a 17-inch fish and thinks it's a 10-inch fish. I wish I had a picture. Dude, it was the funniest thing. Brandon, if you're still on here, send me a picture of it. I'll find a way to upload it. Me and Brandon and Jeff were fishing a bank tournament not long ago. And Jeff, we're carp fishing with corn, like little pieces of corn. And we're standing all the way out on the end of this point. And Chris Ford, we might want to send rescue. We're standing out on the end of this point, and Jeff's he had a bite alarm. I think it's a thing carp fishermen use. So we're out there, and his thing is just like it's just singing. This is a beep. It's a solid tone. So Jeff takes off running down the dike, runs down to his pole, picks it up. He's like, "Oh, he's not on there." Reels it in. It's a channel catfish that's like this big, and it was screaming on it. Dude, his little bait alarm was going crazy. Put this thing on the board. It was 8 1/4 inches. Jeff, Brandon, if you're watching, you got a picture of that. Send it to me, and I'll show people. Dude, it was the funniest thing. We got some life over here on Cage's screen. I think we're seeing a thumb now. I don't know what we're seeing, but we see daylight, so we're definitely not underwater. But Jacob made it back. Let's go talk about his 10, 12, 13, 15, 17-inch fish. Did we figure out exactly what we were?
16 3/4.
16 3/4. All right. 10, 12, 15, 17, 16 3/4. Got it.
Yeah, final answer.
Final answer. You know, for a trim guy, I think you'd be able to see what you had going on a little sooner than that.
He's a little skinny thing.
Was that what you do when you cut base trim? Like, cut it somewhere between 10 and 17 inches. We'll make it work.
Yeah. Push it in there. Halves and holes. That's all we know.
Do your best, caulk the rest, right?
There you go.
Well, Cage made it back, so he's alive. Let's go check in with him. You good over there, buddy?
Yes, sir.
Dude, we were all betting we were in the lake. Like, we couldn't figure out what was going on. We just assumed we were in the lake.
That'd be terrible. But no,
That would be
not in the
that
lake.
would be. I've done that before, actually.
I was just having troubles with this fish flopping around, and
How
then
big was it?
I might have covered his eye a little too much for it to even count. So
The eye doesn't matter. We don't have to be able to see the eye, just left side up. I always just say left eye up, but we don't have to see his eye.
I was gonna say you see about half of it.
Okay, well, let's go. We'll go over. Did you submit it already?
Yes, sir.
We'll go over and take a look at it here. We'll be right back. Let's see what he's talking about here. Whoa! I done clicked out of something and I don't know where I went. Where'd I go? Oh gosh. Whew, that was scary. I thought I done lost the whole broadcast. All right, fishing chaos. 23 inches is what it is. So he was talking about, because I always reference left eye up. So what he was talking about here, let's zoom in. He's got the eye covered with his finger, but that actually does not matter. We just say left eye up so people know it's left side up. And what I want to point out on this is, on this board, this is a left-handed board. So this is why the belly is facing cage. And also, as you can tell, picture orientation doesn't matter. That picture can be upside down, sideways, long ways. As long as we can see the fish's mouth touching the board and we can see the tail, which this fish is actually going to get a deduction because it. Oh, no, it's not. It is touching. There's a little tiny piece of the tail right there touching that line. I thought the tail ended here, but it does have that little tiny, just a hair touching 23. So, nope, no deduction. It's a good measurement. And that's what has to happen is the tail has to be touching the measurement. The lips have to be touching the board. It has to be facing the right way. Tail has to be touching the measurement. So this is actually pretty cool for you guys in the tournament, wondering how Josh is judging fish. That's how far he can zoom in. He can zoom all the way into where we can just see that little feathering piece right there touch the line. And that counts as a 23-inch fish. So for all of you guys wondering, that's how fish are judged, and that's how far we can zoom in to see them. I don't know how to turn these numbers green. I don't do the judging normally, but it doesn't matter. We're all here. We can see what they're catching. It's all live. Josh can go in later and turn all the numbers green. There's certain accesses that I can't access, and we do that on purpose. Like, I can't see where these guys are fishing. I can't pull up the location because I fish in the tournament, so I can't see them. So I can't see any locations where anybody catches any fish, and I don't know how to use the courthouse and the judging and all that. I have no idea how to do any of that. So, but that's what you guys are seeing there. So I'm going to pull these guys up, mute their mics. You guys are just going to stare at their pretty faces for a little bit. I got to take a work phone call, and then I'll be back to talk your ear off some more. One thing I'm good at is talking, so we got 6 hours of it. You guys are just going to be up here and your mics are going to be muted. If you need anything, just wave it. I cannot figure out how to just add Jacob on there and me still be able to talk.
Got one jumping out of the water back here.
Nope, still can't get it. I just can't figure this out. All right, we're watching Jacob's fish do backflips out of the water. He says he's at another 10 inches. How big is this one?
Bigger than the last one.
Bigger than the last one, he says.
So that's one fish on each bait so far.
One fish on carp, one fish on shad, one fish on bluegill.
Yep.
Sounds like you're figuring it out.
All right.
Dude, I think it's funny from this view, like to watch you, like I know I do the exact same thing, but to watch you like dang near jump out of your seat and grab the rod, I know I do the exact same thing. I have to.
Yeah.
Don't forget to let us get a hero shot of the fish. You didn't do that last time. The people want to see the fish.
All right, here.
So Jacob, for all of you guys that don't know, he's got a real problem with dropping fish out of his boat. I get at least one text. There we go. I get at least one text every tournament like, oh, I had one flop out of the boat.
Yeah.
Sandusky, it cost him big fish. Sandusky was a $500 fish. That's probably closer to $1,000 fish.
Yeah, counting both tournaments. Yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys see, I pulled up the banner. Obviously, Cat Yackers is the tournament trail. Simple Contractor is our only sponsor this year, which is a company my wife and I own. We put up all of the money for the tournament this year to make it run smooth. But I have a lot of conversations coming up. Actually, some of them next week. I believe I'm going to be flying out to Washington next week to meet with a company. And then we have some other big names that we're talking to as well, so that next year we can get some of the big names in the industry involved. And my wife and I are not putting up tens of thousands of dollars to run this thing. It's going to run the same way as it did this year. We're just hoping to do it with sponsorship money and not our own. So that's what this banner is. It's not going to stay up all day. It's just, I don't know. I made it, thought it was kind of cool. But yeah, so back to these guys. Jacob's going to leave us here in a second to submit his fish. Why don't you tell people why you hook your bait that way? I've never seen somebody hook it that way. I've always hooked it through the gut pouch.
I don't know. I always do it that way.
You just, was it just hooked through the back? Is that what you did?
I don't. It seems like it sticks better. I don't miss it as much. I don't get it tore off as easy.
You don't get any, like your bait doesn't sit down there and spin and tangle your line up?
I don't have any problems with it usually. No, I don't like putting body pieces on a planter board. I usually like putting like a head bait on a planter board.
So you're not changing it out when you lose it?
Yeah. If you miss a bite, you don't see it, and you're dragging it around for an hour with no bait on it.
Yeah.
That's
We've all been there. So, all right, I'm going to go back to these guys. Jacob's got his third fish on the board. Cage is dealing with a catastrophe of a tangle over there. His first fish got him all kinds of tangled up. So, going to go back to these guys muted again in the comments. If you guys have any questions, feel free to post them. Chris Allen Goodwin says, "Go Jake." That's how he spelled it out.
Yeehaw.
We getting all figured out there, Cage? Is that a fish, Cage?
Nah, about 20 pounds of weeds.
20 pounds of leaves?
Weeds.
Oh, weeds.
Yeah, I kind of ran up into a part of the lake and got a bunch of stuff rammed up in my trolling motor. And
Holy cow.
yeah.
You
Oh,
all right?
yeah, it's all good. I think it's all situated. I'm out of it now.
State of Ohio, the best kayak cat fisherman battle. One lake. One opponent. One champion.
Corbin Kane says, let's go, Cage. Corbin, are you that's the bank fisherman, isn't it? The guy he's in some tournaments online right now. Is that him?
Yes, sir.
Corbin, you going to fish that 48-hour tournament that we got put on, or what, man? I think a bank fisherman who's willing to drive around, I think, can be very competitive in that tournament. I think out of all the tournaments we have this year, that 48-hour tournament and the Scioto tournament, I think bank fishermen could be extremely competitive in both. What's your plan for the 48-hour tournament, Cage? You willing to share?
Yeah. I think I want to start on me and try to target a decent sized flathead. Then once I get that off the books, I'm going to head up towards Sandusky. I don't know if I'll have to go all the way up to the bay because I think I know a few spots on the river that I might be able to hit a solid channel cat at. And then if I can get that done, then I'm just going to haul ass over to Hoover and try to bust a big blue.
There you go. Yeah, I think Hoover's going to be busy that weekend. I don't think you're the only idea with let's go to Hoover. I don't think you got the only idea. I think there's a group of us fishing because we're driving all over the dang world, it feels like. But we're going to start down on the river, and then we may go up north. We may stop. It depends how the river goes. We may hit Rocky Fork for a channel cat. Who knows what we're going to do? But we're going to start on the river, and then it depends how it goes. But we may wind up at Sandusky too. Or at Sandusky and Hoover too. Who knows? I think to be competitive in this event, you're going to have to be willing to move around. I don't think the river is the only body of water in Ohio that I think you could, the river and Hoover, that you could win with all three species. But I think you would be, I think you'd be at a severe disadvantage if you weren't willing to move around.
Yeah, I feel like if you just go target the different bodies of water that hold the different species of fish, like Sandusky, just the trophy channel cat spot, you'd be able to just knock that out of the way really quick.
Yeah, knowing my luck, it'll be like that last tournament we had up there. I'll get up to Sandusky and catch 3 fish.
Yeah, that's about how it went for me.
You say that's not how it went for you?
So that's exactly how it went for me.
Yeah, I caught 3 fish. You got some more people saying hi. Cameron Hand said, good luck. Carson Lemming said, my boy change. Let's get it. Clay Drummond says, let's go Cage. Corbin says he hasn't made his mind up if he's going to fish it yet. And Carson says, reeling a big one, you dreadhead. Corbin, how'd you wind up in that tournament? I saw you were posting it on Facebook. Where it's hard to compete against who was ahead of him? Guy down in Kentucky or Tennessee, Doug Stennett, I think, was ahead of him. I fished against Doug in some of those tournaments that Andrew Green puts on, and that guy, dude, he knows how to catch big fish, and he knows how to catch a lot of fish. He's a pretty good competitor. How'd you finish up? Did you get second in that one? We'll let Cage get back to tying his rigs here. Jacob, you willing to talk about your strategy for the
for next
48-hour tournament?
I don't have one yet.
Catch fish?
I don't even know where I'm going yet, man.
Well, if I were you, I'd start fishing in the water. It's usually a good spot somewhere in the water.
Oh, shit.
Try to wake up on time.
I'm probably start up at the bay after a channel for 3 or 4 hours and then head to Knox and stay there until I catch a flathead.
Well, hopefully they're on fire.
Then
sometimes you go up there and catch 30 of them. Sometimes you're up there for 30 days and catch one.
Yeah, if I sit there the whole first night and don't catch a flathead at Knox, I'll probably go to the river the second night for the flathead and the blue. If I catch a flathead at Knox, I'll go to Hoover for the blue, probably.
Maybe we can talk the Potts brothers into teaching us how to catch flatheads at Hoover.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, they catch some giants up there, man.
I think they'd be the only people that could fish on Hoover and win that tournament with 3 of the one of each species on Hoover. Like, I think they'd be the only people that could do it.
Yeah.
So how big was that last one?
23 and a quarter.
23 and a quarter. All right. I'm gonna go over to the board and then I'll put you guys back up with your mics muted.
All righty.
So Jacob says his last one there was 23 and a quarter. That's 1 fish on each piece of bait that he has. He has bluegill, carp, and shad. He's got 1 on each. Let's pull up the board here. That was going to round out his 3 fish. This tournament is a 3 fish limit. So Jacob now has his bag of fish, and he is looking to call these fish now. So we got a 26.5-inch channel cat. We got a 23 and a quarter inch channel cat, and we have a 16.75 inch channel cat. Let's view these fish, make sure they're good. So this is what I was talking about earlier, where one just clearly falls short. We go back. So we don't give you any length. You don't get free inches around here. So it doesn't make it to the 17th inch. So we're going to cut him back to 16 3/4. So he submitted that fish right. And you can clearly tell this fish is bumped. Belly's facing the board because he has a right hand board. That is a good submission. Let's look at his 23 and a quarter. Same thing. You can tell the mouth is touching the bump. We're not going to give him 23 and a half because he doesn't get there. He's just a hair short. I think all of us have lived with that once in our life. but we're going to cut him back to 23 and a quarter. And that's how he submitted it at 23 and a quarter. That's also a good submission. Let's go back to these guys. You're going to look at their beautiful faces for a while until the next one catches a fish. I'll be back in a little bit. Corbin, congrats on second place, man. Johnny, the tournament is today from 7 to 1. We had to cut it short because there's some weather coming in later. Chris, you want to jump on here and talk about your rods for a little bit? We can bring you on. I can send you a link. You can get on and talk about the rods you have coming if you'd like.
Across the state of Ohio, the best kayak catfisherman battle. One lake. One opponent. One champion.
I wanted to unmute you just in case you're going to do it, but Johnny Hammerstick says you got to sing to him, Jacob.
Not much of a singer, buddy.
You sure? I think you can do.
You're gonna
You
scare
can do
away
some
all your
Conway.
viewers here. What
You can
is
do
it?
some Conway. You got the voice for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Just tell those fish how you'd love to lay them down. Let's hear it.
Oh, that's funny.
He said, just whistle him a tune, Jake. You don't have to sing it, just whistle to him.
Yeah, we're getting rained on now, buddy.
Really?
Yeah.
That's weird. It wasn't supposed to start raining until almost 2 o'clock. Let me look at the radar.
Looks crazy, but
Deer Creek all over again.
yeah.
Hell, now it's not showing rain until 9 p.m.
Oh,
Small chance at 2 p.m. and then the heavy rain at 9.
Wow.
All right, I'm going to bring Chris Poor up here. He's the one, he's making some rods, so we're going to give him some camera time. Chris, how you doing, man?
Hey, buddy, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Can you turn the video down in the background? It's echoing.
I'm trying to. Is that better?
No. Do you have it on your phone?
How about now?
Yeah, it sounds a lot better.
A lot better?
A lot better.
All right.
All right, so this is Chris Poor. Now it's loud again.
Let me. Screen keeps freezing. How's that?
Let's see. That's better. So this is Chris Poor. He owns PVC Rods. What is that? Poor Boy Custom Rods. Is that what that is?
Yeah, Poor Boy's Catfishing. Yeah, that's my LLC name.
Okay, Poor Boys Catfishing Rods. So I'm gonna give him a little bit of time. He actually he's a rod maker, and he gave us our signature series rod. So coming up, I think he said they're going to be here around September. We're going to have our own rods for sale. They're blue. They say Cat Yakers on them. We'll be posting about it here soon because we should be, from what I understand, we should be getting our test rod this week. So, Chris, go ahead and take it away, man.
All right, hey, I'm building these rods. They're made the same way as a lot of other rod companies make them. These are going to be wrapped in carbon fiber, a little strong, a lot strong. If you go to the Facebook page, you'll see the test results on there on video. You can't beat these rods. You're not going to beat the price. Didn't really look into getting into catfish rods until a couple people requested them. So here we are. I was mainly going to focus on the skipjack rods, channel cat rods, the carp rods, which there's a whole line of them coming out. And wait till you see those rods. There's videos. I'm bending these things from top eye all the way down to the reel seat. You're just not going to beat them. You're not going to beat them for the price. You're not going to beat the value of these rods. So,
What kind of action can we expect? Are these fast rods? Are they slow rods?
yeah, they're bass rods. I got different lengths for if the bass guys want to use them. The crappie guys want to use them. They're going to be 9-foot rods. Skipjack rods are like 7'3".
What size are the catfish rods?
7'6" on the catfish rods.
Did you do extended handles or short handles, normal handles?
I'm doing like mid handle because I want to focus on fishing from a boat. You guys fishing from kayaks. You don't want this handle come around and keep hitting you in the hip.
Right.
Trying to get it out of the rod holder. That seems to be an issue with a lot of rods. I'm trying to keep them mid handle. That way they're multi-purpose for kayak fishermen, boat fishermen, bank fishermen.
Okay. Are these going to be medium heavy, heavy, extra heavy?
I have a crap ton of rods coming in that's medium heavy. Some mediums. I want to see what everybody's going to like first, and then we'll go from there. If I need to get extra medium heavy or extra heavy, that's what we're going to do.
Okay. And we don't, I remember from our talks, these things are set up a little different. Your standard catfish rod has 10 eyes. Yours has 12 eyes, right?
Yes.
What's the reasoning for that?
A little thinner in the shaft. They're going to be a little thinner on the shaft for lightweight. And the performance of the backbone on these rods, you're going to have to go to the Facebook page and watch the video and look at the backbone on these rods.
And that Facebook page is?
It's PVC rods.
Okay. I don't even think I've been on there yet, so I'll get on there and look at it. And then I believe that we've got a deal worked out where you're going to give a percentage of the sales of all of your rods back to Cat Yakers, and for the Cat Yakers rods, we get all the profit, right?
Yes. Cat Yakers are going to get all the profit on their signature series rods. And since I'm coming on board as a trail sponsor with my rods, yes. So every rod that Cat Yaker sells through their website, through me, they get a percentage of.
Yep. So we're going to have the rods listed on the website, the Cat Yakers rod, and then the other rods that he has. And we get a kickback on every rod we sell. And the Cat Yakers signature series rod, if you buy that rod, we get all of the profit. So those will be on there soon. I want to take the signature series rod out and test it. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pass it around and let other people use it too. Is that hailing down there?
Hold on a minute.
So I'm going to let other people use it. When we get our test rod, if you want to use it for one of the tournaments, just ask me. I'm going to set it up with a reel. You get to use it. So.
Well, actually,
yeah,
I was going to say that as well, Corey. I'm going to have, hopefully, have a handful of these for the 48-hour. If anybody wants to hook up, see these things, hold them in their hand. Hopefully, you have yours by then, and then I'll have mine. And if you're fishing close to me, we're going to meet. Take the rod and go fish with it.
Okay.
Something else I'm going to offer is any fish caught on one of my rods, I'm going $1,000 cash on them. Any
I'll come back to
fish.
you. Hold on.
All right.
Did you get him? Did you get him? No?
No,
You got to do better than that.
my GoPro's dead.
Well, we got a little bit of footage anyways. It won't charge either, will it?
No, I tried.
We're going to have to figure something out with that. We'll figure that out later. Maybe we'll put them, I think we'll put them on a stand up front and get like a battery pack or something that goes to the bottom. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We got a little bit. We got your first 3 fish. That's all that matters.
There you go.
So, all right. I jump back over to Chris.
Alrighty.
Sorry, I thought he had a fish.
Yeah, you're good. But I'm going to offer $1,000 cash for any state record caught on one of my rods.
Okay.
I'll post all the details on that on the website as soon as these rods drop. And I'm going to do any species state record caught on one of my rods. I'm going to do that. You're going to
Well, I don't think I have the current record for shad, so I'm going to go snag some shad real quick.
as long as it's recordable, buddy, you got a paycheck. It's got to be recorded with DNR, of course, and that part I will do a signature rod with it.
Okay, cool. So, if anybody wants to check them out, do you have a website yet?
Say that again.
Do you have a website?
Yeah, pbcrods.com. Go sign up for the newsletter as soon as the website opens. There's some pictures, stuff on there right now. As soon as it opens and these rods are available, the website will automatically email you.
Okay, perfect. Well, go check them out at PBC Rods on Facebook and PBCrods.com. We're excited to partner with him to get our first signature series rod. Excited to get it in, and we're looking forward to be able to get it out there. Once we have our test rod, we'll put it on the website for pre-sale. And then, like I said, we're expecting them sometime early September. So once we get them in, we ordered 40 of our signature series rods to start. If they sell out, we'll call and order more. So we'll see what happens. But Chris, I want to say thanks for coming on, man. And if you ain't got anything else, we'll get back to these guys fishing.
Sounds good, buddy. Thanks.
Yeah, we'll see you. Cage, why don't you explain your balloon rig to us? Tell guys how you tie it, how it works. I think he's back to not being able to hear us again. Well, Thought it was a good idea, but I guess not. We'll wait for him to fix his phone again. We've had a couple people asking about the website, so I wanted to explain this to you guys. So let's jump over there and take a look at the website real fast. So when you get on the website, there's several things going on, right? Like everybody just gets like they're overwhelmed when they first get to the website. If you get to the website, you want to sign up for the next event we have, you click right here. It takes you over to Fishing Chaos so you can sign up. If you need to order a measuring board, one of our approved measuring boards, click right here. It takes you to the measuring board. This is our official rules. This information here is just information. That's all it is. The 48-hour All Ohio starts at 6 days, 2 hours, 58 minutes. If you click that opening Fishing Chaos, it's going to take you right over to the website so you can sign up on Fishing Chaos. $2,000 added to every event, $7,500 Angler of the Year prize, $5,000 championship bonus. The championship is top 15 anglers. There's been 954 fish submitted in our tournaments, and the total money paid out so far is $30,300. The next thing you're going to see here is the Angler of the Year race. This is your championship field. So you got Jacob Leake in number 1, followed by Cameron Marriott is currently the last qualifying angler at 415 points. Jacob has 494. He's 6 points out of a perfect score. I'm 7 points out of a perfect score. Matt Stewart is 10 points out of a perfect score. And that brings up your top 3. When you scroll down, this is going to be our schedule. If you click View Tournament on any of the past events, it's going to take you to tournament, show you the past events, shows you which ones we've completed on here. If you click View Tournament on one of the ones coming up, it'll help you sign up or take you to the sign up page. This right here is what we're all watching today. It's the 1v1 challenge. This will go away after this. It'll just say 1v1 challenge. It'll show the current championship or the current champion, whoever that is, will have their picture on here. This is the Big Fish Showdown bracket. This shows you where you've placed in the Big Fish Showdown. If you click on these, it's going to take you to the event and show you the big fish that they caught. So right now we only have 2 brackets full. If Kyle Harmon fishes it, he says he doesn't know if he's going to be able to. Him and I will face off against each other first at Hoover, and Jacob Leake and Dan Phelps will face, and Jacob doesn't know if he can fish it yet. We'll face off against each other in the first round at Hoover. The next tournament winner, which is the 48-hour All Ohio, the Big Fish winner of that will face Matt Stewart. The Big Fish winner of the Scioto tournament faced Austin Harding. The Big Fish of the Ohio River, will face Troy Greer. And then the championship Big Fish gets a bye to the second round. And then the championship of the Big Fish is 3 fish. Here you can view people's rosters. We're having some issues with people claiming their profiles, and I'm working on that now. This is all of the trail records that we have so far. The biggest blue cat is 46 inches. That was caught by Matt Stewart on the Hoover Reservoir. The biggest channel cat is Kyle Harmon, 36.25 inches on Sandusky Bay. The biggest flathead is currently held by Austin Harding, 28.5 inches at Seneca. The most money won in a single event is $2,842. Jacob Leake and I both hold that because both Sandusky and Rocky Fork had 29 anglers. I believe whoever wins this 48-hour tournament is going to take over that spot, especially if you put big fish with it, and that's going to be real hard to beat because I think we're going to have a lot of anglers in this 48-hour tournament. The longest 5 fish record so far is Blaine Peterman at Hoover, 187.5 and 5 fish. And the most participants is 29, Rocky Fork and Sandusky. This is kind of like our little news section. The Catyak Ohio News on Facebook has much better articles, longer articles. But this is just kind of to keep intact. You know, we've had 7 complete events, 163 different entries of anglers, 954 fish, $30,300 paid out. And then this is our store. Everything on here can be ordered now. We don't have the hoodies yet, but we have everything else. You can order these. Shipping is usually a week to 10 days before you get it. And then the Shirt of the Month Club. The Shirt of the Month Club is an automatic renewing club that you sign up for with a different design on the shirt every month. So actually, I believe the first set of those is going to be shipping Monday morning. So I think there's maybe 10 people signed up. And just so you guys know, all of the money that's made from this website stays in the trail. It's going to go to payouts next year, expenses. Like, you know, we pay a ton for insurance. We bought all the GoPros and stuff that everybody's using. So I don't make any money on this trail. I actually dump a ton of money into it. But anything made on here goes straight back to the trail. So just wanted to run you guys through the website and all of that stuff. If you have any questions about the website or the store or anything, just leave a comment. Yes, Johnny. So they can have 3 poles in the water at once because of the Ohio law. And in our tournament, so like say somebody was fishing in a boat, we do the same thing in a boat. It doesn't matter how many partners you have in the boat. In our tournaments, we have a strict 3-rod limit. If we're gonna have these long stretches with no fish, you guys are gonna have to like start dancing or something.
I moved out a little deeper. I'm about to go back shallow.
Let's wait for him to look at us again here. Oh, he looked at us. Cage. Can you hear us again?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there for a while you couldn't hear us. So
Yeah, I didn't have to.
hold on 1 second. So maybe we're not gonna go shallow.
I'm about 12 foot right now, but that line just went over a hump.
Oh.
Hey, he took some line. This is good. Watch, I think this one's big. It'll be the smallest one.
Is it going to be a 10, 12, 13, 15, 17 incher?
He's going to go from 17, 15, 13, 11. Oh, man. It's a nice one. Get out of there.
You heard him say it earlier. If he stands up, it's a big one. That's what he said.
That's a channel. It's nice too. It's the 2 biggest so far been on a bluegill. Wow, man.
You guys say it? No, you asked him. We'll see. Good morning, Pam. Currently, we're watching Jacob struggle to net this little fish, but they're fishing at Clear Fork.
Need shorter rods.
Jacob needs 5-foot rods. They're fishing at Clear Fork. Jacob has his limit.
That's a
This will be his
beast.
first call. What'd you say?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, you're not helping us advertise fishing in a kayak. This fish is whooping you, dude.
That's a tank. Oh, yeah.
Did you get him?
Yeah, he's a beast.
It's bigger than a 10, 13, 15, 17 incher?
Yeah, buddy.
It's a beast, he says. Jonathan, I've done some crazy stuff to net a fish before in a kayak. That's for sure. Don't unhook that fish.
He's about, I don't have my board open yet, but he's 32 or 33 inches.
Holy cow! Look at that thing. That is a beast.
Big head, man. Real chill now.
Don't drop that thing out of your kayak. As great as TV as that would make.
Channel. That's the
That's
Dusty
a
Bay channel there.
giant.
Yeah, he's moving backwards
That's a
here.
giant.
All right, I'll be back in a second.
All right.
Across the state of Ohio, the best kayak catfisherman battle. One lake. One opponent. One champion.
There you go, Cage. I think that comment's for you. You hear me? I think that comment. Here comes the big one. All right, we have our fish on score update for Jacob Leake. Let me get over there. So Jacob just submitted that fish. Freaking whopper. You can see his nose, his mouth is touching the board here. That one might actually be a little over bumped. What that means is if a fish is bigger, its nose can hang over the board. Jacob might be able to pick up another 1/4 inch, but we're not going to give it to him because he didn't do it. Belly's facing the fence because this is a right-handed board, and the tail falls cleanly on 33 inches. So that is a good submission. That now brings Jacob Leake's 3 fish total to 82.75 inches for his bag with his first called fish. That's a good one.
Across the state of Ohio, the best kayak catfisherman battle. 1 lake. 1 opponent. 1 champion. Well, we seem to have lost our fishermen. Wait for them to come back here. While we're waiting for them to come back, I wanted to let's talk about the schedule for next year while we wait for our fishermen to come back. I'm not sure what happened to them. Let's go to the Katyakers page. Facebook's been loading crazy slow today for some reason. All right. So as you guys saw yesterday, we put our schedule out, or we put our schedule out a couple of days ago. I wanted to run through this real fast and kind of take you guys through why we did what we did. So we are always going to start our tournament series at Rocky Fork. Rocky Fork is just great. First, there at the beginning of the year, Rocky Fork's one of the best fisheries that I think you can have in April. So we always are going to start at Rocky Fork in the beginning of April. That's always what we're going to do. Followed up by Caesars Creek, because if you can get into Caesars Creek before the thermocline sets, it can be some amazing fishing too. I mean, my first time down there, I fished one of online catfishing tournaments down there, and we got into them heavy. I mean, there was hundreds of fish caught that day. And then obviously early May, Hoover is the big fish destination in Ohio in early May. If you're not going to fish the river, Hoover is where it's at. We didn't want to do any tournaments on the river in the springtime because of the kayakers. You know, it's just the water fluctuates so much in the springtime. It makes it real hard to schedule a tournament in the springtime in a kayak. The end of May, Sandusky Bay. I mean, that's what our April through May is going to look like every year. Those are just the four destination places where the fishing is good. Obviously, as the Blue Cats in Alum and East Fork and those places, as those Blue Cats begin to get bigger, I mean, that may change. But for the foreseeable future, April and May, that's what our schedule is always going to look like. It's always going to be around those weeks. That's just what we're going to do. We wanted to make sure that we spread everything out a little more this year. As you can see, you have the stars on the map showing you where we're fishing. So we went to Pymatuning. I've never been there. I don't know if any of these other guys have been there either. Very far northeast side of the state. The lake is actually split in half between Pennsylvania and Ohio. So I'm hoping, having one close, we'll get to pull those Pennsylvania anglers over. And I really think if we can get anglers to fish the trail starting out, and they see the money that's paid out, they learn about the Angler of the Year race, they learn about the championship, I think that's going to give plenty of opportunity for those anglers to want to come over and fish those events. People don't want to drive from Pennsylvania to Ohio, but if you can win $3,000 for first place for 7 hours of fishing, that 3.5-hour drive ain't that bad. So that's why we're going to Pymatuning. Same thing with Clear Fork. That's where the guys are fishing at today. I've heard a lot of really good things about Clear Fork. There's good fishing there. We just saw Jacob Leake put up a 33-inch fish, so we know there's big fish there. But again, we wanted to get up there in that northeast side of the state where we typically don't visit, where most trails don't visit. So we wanted to make sure that we're hitting those. We're in the northwest side of the state when we're on Sandusky. We're in the northwest side of the state later in the year when we're on Indian Lake. So we want to make sure that we're spreading it all around the state so that everybody has an opportunity to fish. And then after Clear Fork, we again do the 48-hour All Ohio. Seems that thing's going to be rocking. I'm getting a lot of interest in that. A lot of boats, a lot of bank fishermen want to join it. So I think that's the reason we brought it back. But something we did next year was we added another little river. We added a 24-hour event on the Muskingum River. The 24-hour event, Scioto events, have been around a long time. Aaron Grubb ran a tournament trail for years where there was a 24-hour Scioto tournament. So we wanted to add the Muskingum in there too, just to get another river. And, we may add the GMR. We may add the Little Miami later on down the road, as we continue to move this trail around the state of Ohio. And then, after the Muskingum, we got the Scioto again. The Scioto River can produce some good fish, especially early in the spring, late in the fall. There's flatheads in there. The flatheads are good sized. I've seen some decent flatheads. I've seen some really big flatheads come out of there. And then our last event of the year every year is always going to be the Ohio River. That's the entire Ohio River that you can fish on an Ohio license. You can fish anywhere on the river that an Ohio license is valid. I guess that's not the last tournament of the year. Indian Lake is. But our last river tournament of the year will always be the Ohio. And then we go to Indian Lake in October. Indian Lake in October, for those of the guys that fish it, the flatheads are on fire. They're getting ready to go into spawn or into hibernation. You can get in several big flatheads that time of year on Indian Lake. And then October 23rd is going to be our championship. And just like this year, we're going to do a championship dinner. Top 15 people come to dinner. We vote on where we want to go. Same thing as we're doing this year. So I wanted to touch on the schedule. If you guys have any questions about the schedule, please reach out. These dates are hard. They're firm. We're not going to move them. The lakes are good. We're not moving. Same thing as this year. They're all going to be online events, so no permits needed. We're not going to have any meetings at the ramp at all. There's no pre-meeting. There's no post-meeting. Just show up and fish. You can launch from any ramp. I do think there's going to be some rule changes next year based on when you're allowed to get bait on the lake you're fishing on. We've had some people complain about not being able to get bait. No rule changes this year, but next year I believe we're going to allow you to throw a cast net from the bank. So just wanted to go over the schedule. If you guys have any questions, shoot them in the comments. We can get back to our fishermen here, and it looks like it's a good time to get back. Maybe. Nope, not a fish. All right, let's get back to our guys. Gage, can you hear me now after you change your phone around again? Nope.
I'm back there.
I figure. Might actually be able to small fish now.
A big one's coming. Cage is going to find like a 48-inch flathead. That's what's going to happen.
I wouldn't mind.
Did you miss it?
I had him for a second. Come on.
I heard the F word right as I clicked over to you, so I figured.
Yeah. Sucks. Like,
Gotta be better than that. Might be them giant hooks you're using.
little teeny hooks. Well, I first started reeling. I didn't think he was there, so I quit reeling, and then he started taking off again. He's coming at me. You're back out.
Hate when that happens. Dude, I'm whooped. I was up all night building this thing, slept for like 2 hours. I'm whooped. I'm gonna fall asleep over here.
Shit. Time is it? 9:30.
How's the weather now? What's it looking like out there?
I quit rain. I mean, it only rained just a little bit, but it's not bad. Feels nice. Little windy, not too bad.
Well, that's good. No pleasure boaters?
Back up 7 foot now.
How's the pleasure boater situation?
What is it?
How's the pleasure boater situation?
Well, there's not a lot of people out here, but there's a racetrack right here beside me, and it's loud as hell.
Oh, is that what we're hearing? Like we're hearing like a car racetrack?
Yeah.
Huh. I thought that was boats. I thought you were about to get rocked by the pleasure boaters.
I think, isn't there a restriction here, or idle only, or something like that?
No idea. I've never been there.
I don't know.
I don't have to pay attention to that stuff anymore. I'm in a kayak.
Yeah, there's only a few boats here, and they're all trolling motor. So
I see. All right. Back to waiting for you guys to catch fish. I wish you guys could see me every time Jake jumps. I jump out of my fish like I jump out of my chair like I'm fishing. I was just talking to my wife. I jump to the computer like, oh, he's got a fish. It's hilarious. I didn't hear what you just said. I had you muted. What did you say?
I got a little one keeps tapping on this.
I saw you jump out of your chair, dude. That was funny. I about fell out of my computer chair. That was hilarious.
Next time I'm pulling on it, see if I can get him.
A 10, 13, 15,
Well,
17.
I'm real far away. I need to scoot my seat back about a foot, but I can't reach my rod. You know,
You need some longer arms.
I normally land fish in the back here, but with the phone there, I don't want to try it right now.
I see. All right. I'm going to go back here to you scaring the heck out of me. Dustin Schick says good luck to everybody. He's going to fish our trail. He told me last year he's going to fish it this year, but he had life
Who's
getting
that?
away, so he's going to fish it next year. Dustin Schick. I met the guy at Hoover when I got my XTR. He came out and looked at it. He's a pretty cool dude. We had a good day fishing that day. He's going to fish it next year, though. He promised me. And he's going to be on one of these, hopefully, one of these 1v1s. He can tell you guys all about. He fishes for walleye. He does a lot of fishing on the lake.
Oh, no, yeah.
All right. Back to waiting for somebody to jump and give me a heart attack again. I wasn't looking at the screen. I was looking at my phone. I looked up and you could just see Jacob's seat. I'm like, oh God, he's in the water. Thought for sure
Changing
Jacob was
bait,
swimming.
good spot.
Make great TV if you want to do it.
No.
I thought for sure you were in the water. I'm like, where's he at?
Good new baits.
Dustin, we got bump boards you can borrow. I think we own 15 of them as a trail. We lend them out. But you're definitely going to want to find a rod holder situation. I'm gonna pop you guys off here for a minute. Josh Schneider just joined. Him and Austin originally created Kayakers way back in the day, so he's gonna give us a little talk and a little brief history on Kayakers. So I'll be watching if you guys catch a fish. Oh, I thought you were catching a fish. If you guys catch a fish, I'll cut him off and come back to you guys. But it's not gonna be you guys for a second. Josh, how you doing, man?
Pretty good, man. How about yourself?
Looks like it's a lot nicer there than it is here. It was like Florida's nice this time of year, huh?
Well, it is, but this is kind of our winter because it's so damn hot. You don't want to go outside. And
Yeah.
yeah, and if you do go outside, you got to change your shirt before you get to the vehicle.
Jeez.
Luckily, it's only 10 a.m. right now, but this afternoon it gets rough. But it's not too bad. Check this out. I'm actually on Don Pedro Island right now.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's nice.
Yeah.
You probably get some sail cats right there off the back porch, huh?
Yeah, too many of those.
So Josh is the behind the scenes guy for Kayakers this year. You guys don't see him, probably don't talk to him much, but he does the judging. So he's in Florida. That's where he lives. And so when you get the message and it's like, hey, I got to DQ your fish. This is the guy. Remember his face. That way, if you ever see him again. But,
Yeah, if you get a phone call, it's usually not good.
yeah. So, but Josh is going to talk a little bit about Kayakers and where it came from. I know as we've been going this year, we're kind of an evolution of Kayakers. Love the name. Kayakers Outfitters is kind of like here. And then, maybe one day Josh wants to start one in Florida, or Adam Flegel wants to start one in Kansas. So that's where the Kayakers of Ohio comes from. Kind of all the same family. But we left room where Kayakers Outfitters is kind of like the parent, right? And we're all the little kids. We're all going to go our own little ways, but it's always going to go back to what Josh and Austin started several years ago. So Josh, go ahead and take it away, buddy.
Yeah, thank you. Kayakers. We started Kayakers in 2016. Basically, I was traveling the country doing a lot of work, and then kind of got on the downs, went home, and needed to find my base back in the beginning, what made me happy, and all that stuff. And I had some friends that were just truly going through some stuff. If you've ever I'm sure most of us are in the world of you work, you earn, you do man stuff and create your own. And it's kind of tough, things can get tough. So I've always believed that going back to our basics of like hunting and fishing outdoors is the center of what can make you happy. So I had some friends that were in some deep, deep holes, and I created Kayakers. Well, we were kayak catfishing, obviously, but I created Kayakers just to kind of put a spotlight on the sport. I'm a big fan of the sport, and it's a great outlet to get people out away from the society issues and into the nature solutions. And so ever since then, we've just obsessed about growing the sport of kayak catfishing. Constantly talking to anglers around the country, giving advice about the kayaks, about the gear, about the fish, pushing for there to be a structured tournament professional system of the kayak catfishing like you'd see in other sports. Basically just wanted to unify everybody and create a center sport of the game. And with Corey here, we're really getting a lot of what we were aiming for back in 2016. So it's been awesome. Austin Harding is also one of the original founders with me. He does great. You see him on the leaderboards every week. We call him Aussie Dangerous. He's a pretty fun guy. So, but yeah, kayakers. We're 10 years into this, and this has been an extremely exciting year, and that's because of all of you, the people following, liking, commenting, joining in on the votes. I think we have 75 anglers in this tournament, which is phenomenal for a year one, and it's just great. So, and Corey's pretty good at coming up with unique stuff like this. We really appreciate it, man.
Yeah, I got a real problem in life with I'm just like, hey, let's do what everybody else isn't doing and make it work. I've been that way my whole life with every business I've ever owned. I go out on the outside and try to find something that no one's doing and make it work. So, and we keep having we keep doing things like this. I just feel we're doing nothing but spreading what kayak catfishing and what catfishing in general can do, right? We keep saying kayak catfishing, but we have to remember we got boat guys. Sorry, I thought Jake was catching a fish. We got boat guys that participate in this too, and they're competitive. It's a great scene. It's a great outlet that allows people the opportunity to get out and fish. I mean, it's $100, right? Some people $100 is a lot of money. Some people $100 doesn't mean anything, but for $100 you can go out and it still feeds that little bit of the gambling need that catfishermen have. Every catfisherman I've ever met in my life has this need to gamble, right? So
and it's the competition. Yeah, and it's the competition. The gambling is the competition,
right?
Mm-hmm. So
yeah,
but we also have bank anglers too. So what's been created here is just phenomenal because it brings everybody in. Nobody's excluded. We even got people fishing with families. I've always said, let's set it up to where we do we promote bringing families to the events, like campgrounds, stuff like that. That was like my originating ideas back in the days. But now you had actually figured out a way to put them on the boat, and it's just awesome.
Yeah, I think some of my favorite videos we get throughout this season, throughout the season so far, is from Skip Martin. He's going around the boat. He's got his whole family. He's got his little daughter sleeping in a bed in the back. Hey, whatever it takes to get your whole family out there, So it's I see those videos and it's pretty cool. It hasn't only become an outlet for someone who's struggling, but it's become an outlet for people to create friendships and lasting bonds. Like most of these guys that fish this trail, I didn't know them all. I knew some of them. But it's like now you show up to the boat ramp and everybody's like, hey, how you doing? How you been? How's your family? It gives you that camaraderie that I'll tell you from when I was fishing professionally and my boat isn't there. There's some good people in that sport, don't get me wrong, but the competitiveness and the need to want to outdo the next person, I got a $120,000 boat. Look at you with your $30,000 boat. Just doesn't make any sense, right? Like nobody here can do that. Like I'm a $3,500 kayak.
I've seen guys put whoopings on people in a $500 kayak. You know what I mean?
Right.
I think Sandusky a few years ago we had somebody do it in a canoe.
Yeah, that was Skip Martin in a canoe. Yeah, so and that's what I mean. Like it's become an outlet that is allowing people to get out, fish, not think about life, but at the same time, it builds a community to where, if Cage is in trouble and he posts on the group and is like, hey, I got this going on, just need some help. I'm sure somebody's going to reach out and say, what can I do for you? It's building more of a brotherhood, and I guess I can't say that because we got Pam and Paula, but they're a great example, right? Like I met Pam and Paula when I had my last trail, two of the nicest people I've ever met in my entire life.
Oh, they're funny. Yeah, they're funny. We love them.
I see them get so excited about catfishing. Like I absolutely love watching them fish. I was across the bridge from Sandusky, not catching anything, and they were just slaying them. And I just had a good time watching them reel in fish. Like those two on the boat fishing together are hilarious.
Yeah.
So I know you don't get to see a whole lot of that side because you're you're in the background, but I mean, the work that you're doing is just as important as what everybody else is doing. You know, it's people don't realize how hard it is sometimes to judge a fish. People don't realize how hard it is to have to call somebody and say, "Hey, I'm disqualifying every single fish that you've put on the board. I know you're in third place, but unfortunately, we got to disqualify them all because they're on the wrong side."
7 fish that you just spent all morning catching. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. I usually try to go through and judge somebody's fish first thing in the morning. That way I can get something caught like that. But Sandusky Bay is it's just a free for all. There's so many fish flying in that first hour and two. It's chaotic. But typically I'll go and I'll look for the new people, or I'll go through and just judge one fish of each one, just to make sure there's no more repeats like what happened up in Sandusky.
Yeah, I mean that was heartbreaking, and I felt bad for him.
Yeah.
And so on the scoring side, what are you seeing? Like what are the not necessarily just issues? Like what are you seeing that people are having issues with or problems with, or maybe you can just give some advice to the people who are going to be fishing this 48-hour tournament that's never done this before.
So the two main advices I have is any anytime I end up having to remove length or disqualify fish, I can say that it's always, every time, just human error. Human error is something that everybody's going to do. You're not going to be able to get around it. And honestly, I end up disqualifying just as many fish from the vets as I do from the new people. So Corey, you're doing such a great job of giving everybody the instructions on how to do it in the way that you do. So we're having very good results. But my thing is, if you have a fish disqualified, don't reel in real quick and run off the lake all mad. What you did was a human error. It's okay. It's just part of the numbers. You know, the odds of the odds of the numbers of fish you're going to submit. There's a human error number in there. That's my advice. Just go back to fishing and do it again. The other one is the most thing that I see that I have to adjust is people under scoring their fish. I see this a lot in the newbies, but they'll put a fish on the board and then drop a quarter inch or a half inch off because they're afraid of being wrong or something. I don't know what it is, but I see it all the time. Go ahead and look at your length and give you your full score when you're, of course, when the tail touches the fin. But I'm adding half inch to fish when I see people, it'll be 23 and a half and they'll mark it as 23. And it's obviously 23 and a half. I'm like, hey.
Well, I think there's some security in that too, right? So especially if you're new and you're coming into this, you know that you're looking at that. So if you are worried, man, if I score this at 23, but it should be 23 and a quarter, they know that you're going to go on, find it, and fix it. They're going to make it. Well, we want to make sure everybody knows we're going to give you credit for the whole fish. Like if you're worried that you're going to overscore it, the worst that can happen is it's going to get knocked down. You're not going to get disqualified if you overscore one. It happens. I've done it. I've overscored one. You've knocked some of my fish down, you know. And then I had that one. I was like, I'm gonna say this is shorter than it is. You tell me. Oh, hold on, got cage hooked up.
Oh, dude, sweet.
I think so. We got a fish. You got you a big old water heifer or what, man?
Probably bigger than the other one.
That's good.
Getting a yak or not?
Show us a big old 50-inch flathead. Let's see it.
Well, you might have to squint on this one, and probably close the other eye too.
Is this one of those Jacob Leake 10, 13, 15, 17 inchers?
What?
Hey, you ain't got to squint. That's a good fish. That's a good fish. Listen, you're one from a full bag, and then you start calling, buddy. That's the good thing about these events. It's a culmination of all of your fish. Keep going. You get 320s and you pass him. 325. That'd be more than that. It'd be 330s. Get 330s, you pass him. So, all right, cool. Get that thing on the board. I'm gonna run back over and talk with Josh. We'll be back, buddy.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, where were we at? We were talking about something. Oh, the fish. So
Yeah.
I put, remember, and I made it too small. I said, hey, why don't you look at that and tell me what you think? Because what people don't realize, and I showed them on the video here, is you can zoom all the way in and you can see the tail, the fins, the little pieces. You know, you can't see that on a phone. So I'm like, hey, this is what I think it is. And you were like, no, it's 3/4. So you gave it to me. But and what I like about it is everybody's fair, right? Like you judge my fish the same way you would judge anybody else's. I would venture to say you probably judge mine a little harder than you judge everybody else's. So but,
I don't even look at the name. I'm following the competitions and stuff after I get my courthouse cleared. But I don't even look at the name or position or anything. I look at the fish and I just blank everything else out when I'm judging. So
okay.
doesn't matter who it is. Yep.
That's it. Well, and that's that's the fair way to do it, right? That's
Yep.
I would tell you to judge mine more stringently.
I don't even look at your name, brother. But I will say that once I'm done judging, I have the best front row seat of this tournament. It is just fun watching you guys fish. It really
Yeah,
is.
that's like this 1v1. I'm like when I did this, I'm like, man, I'm gonna be sitting in a computer chair for 7 hours, and this is gonna be. I'm having a great time. Blaine, they're on the lake that was chosen was Clear Fork up in Mansfield, which is actually on our schedule for next year too. So, what do you think about that schedule, Josh?
I do. I like the schedule. Some important things like I'm a big believer in the Sayada in the fall. Yes, the water slows down and the bite will slow down, but the amount of flooding that happens in Sayada, I just have a problem with doing spring Sayodas.
It's just too hard.
It's too hard. It's too high of a risk to cancel. Fall is great. Hope for some rain so there is some flow, but I love that tournament. That 24-hour tournament is awesome. We would just go out there and camp all night. That's my favorite outdoor activity to do is to camp on the Sayada all night. Like just pull over with a hammock, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm excited for it. I'm excited for the one coming up this next weekend. I mean, this 48-hour tournament is something that's never been done, right? Nobody's ever put on a 48-hour tournament and said, go fish every body of water in Ohio and give me your slam. I mean, it's just we have slam tournaments month-longs.
This has to be the most exciting and interesting tournament I've ever seen, like in any sport. Like when it comes to uniqueness, out of the box thinking. I mean, we're going to have. I just keep picturing we're going to have people. We're going to have anglers sprinting from top to bottom of Ohio, all freaking weekend, trying to figure out how to get their species. You know what I mean? So it's going to be a rat race.
I mean, me and Brandon and Dan Phelps are fishing together. And that's what we're going from the river to Sandusky to Hoover. Or, if we do good on the river and we get too good flathead and blue, we'll shoot up to Rocky Fork or we'll go over to East Fork. There's big channel cats all over Southern Ohio, but it's just going to depend on, everybody's going to have to make the decision on what is your first stop and what are you looking to accomplish there. I could see guys going to the river and getting hung up there and not wanting to leave because of the drive.
Yeah.
I could also see guys going to the river and leaving too early. So, there's just that, there's that, there's a little bit of a, what's the word I'm looking for? It's going to play into a strategy. There's got to be a strategy.
Yeah, it's an extremely complex strategy. Maybe the strategy is to find a water that's medium on all fish and spending more time on it. Or it's packing up and going to the prime of each species. That's something that the angler is going to have to decide on their own personal strategy, and we'll see what wins it. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna catch up on the comments here because I wasn't even paying attention. Clay Drummond said, "Let's go, Cage. You got this." Right after he said that, he caught a fish, so maybe he's just good luck. You may want to just stay in here and keep encouraging him, Clay. Dustin said he met Austin at the Great Lakes Fishing Expo. Down to earth, cool dude. I would say out of everybody in the trail, the most mellow guy in all of catfishing is Austin. Like the guy can catch a 48-inch flathead and he's just like, yeah, check this out. This is cool. When he caught that fish in Sandusky that almost broke the state record, he shows me, he's like, look at this fish. Like he wouldn't even, I would have been screaming like a child. Hey, take out this fish, and he puts it back in the water. And I'm like, how are you not over the moon?
Yeah, he was like right on the limit of the state record. It was
He
wild.
barely missed it. Barely.
Yeah.
Dustin says, I'm going to creep out next year on a fully rigged out Sun Dolphin 120 Pro. Hey, I say it every week when I do my captain's meeting. I don't care if you're fishing a boat, a kayak, a pink flamingo floaty. I don't care what you're fishing in. Just make sure I can see the board and what the fish is on. I feel like when you start putting stipulations like this has to be in your picture, or if you're going to fish from the bank, you got to be able to see the whole lake, or you got to be able to just fish on the lake we're fishing. I don't care if you're floating out there. I don't care if you're floating out there with a life vest and you're just floating around fishing with a pole. As long as you got a board and I can see the fish, that's all I care about.
Yeah.
He said the bay gets pretty wild. It does. Absolutely. And he said he's paying attention. He's coming dialed in next year. So I hope you do, Dustin. I mean, it's a great tournament scene. And then he just commented and said, are there any other guys from up north that fish the trail? I actually don't know where everybody's from. I do know that like John Myers is from up there somewhere because he was talking about how he fishes the northern lakes. Cage Keiser, who's fishing in this 1v1, he's from Defiance, other side of the state, but he's from up there. I actually don't know where everybody's from, so I don't have an answer for you. Let's see. Blaine said he just camped at the Ohio River, packed up. Definitely nice to camp and fish. It is. I can't wait. We're taking our tent cots. We're going to be sleeping on the banks that first day. We're going to spend we're starting on the river at noon when the tournament starts. And we're going to stay there all day, all night. We're going to leave the next morning, depending on what we've done, and make a game plan. But we have a hard stop time. Like we're going to start at noon and we're going to stop. I don't remember what time it was. Let's just say 8 a.m. We're done at the river at 8 a.m. If we don't have what we need, then we're going to have to go find it somewhere else because – again, you don't want to get hung up wishing for something that's not going to happen, right? If you spend 12 hours on one body of water or 15 hours on one body of water and it doesn't work, you've got to move away from it. You got to be able to pull out and say, this isn't working. We got to go somewhere else. I don't know what happened to our fishermen, but we lost them. Neither one of them are on here. I know Cage was submitting a fish, but what happened to Jake?
Yeah, they're gone.
I don't have them on there anymore. But, yeah, I mean, it's the strategy for that 48-hour tournament. I'm curious to see what everybody comes up with.
It's going to be an absolute rat race. It's exciting.
It is exciting. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for where the tournament trail is heading. I mean, obviously, we've got some big plans in store for next year too. And you know, this winter, I'm really tackling sponsorships hard. Like we will have some big names tied to this trail next year.
We haven't talked about that Washington trip yet. Is that who I think it is?
Could very well be who you think it is. On here because I don't want it to.
Yeah.
I don't want it to go sideways.
No, it's just fun to watch this stuff grow, man, and I really want it all to succeed, dude. This is an incredible first year. How could you even expect to go this well?
You know, we're averaging 22. I mean, the actual number is 22.15 anglers per event. And that's blowing all of the trails in Ohio out of the water on attendance on top of one of the national trails. I mean, we're doubling their anglers every week. So it's just, it shows that what we're doing is working and that people enjoy fishing. Like people enjoy fishing with us. And I'm not naive. I know it's the money, but you know, thankfully I'm in a spot that I was able to do it. And I think because, and you know, some of the bigger names that I've had conversations with, when I tell them that I've put $70,000 of my own money into this, that gets them like, they're like, oh, okay. If he's willing to spend that kind of money, then he believes that this is going to work. I mean, I'm not going to let it fail. I'm too invested.
Yeah.
And it's not like I'm a guy who started a first year trail and we got 6 guys showing up. You know, we're out there beating the pavement, getting this thing in front of people. I don't know, you know, and I'm not taking all the credit. I mean, obviously everybody on the board has a part, and sometimes I mean, you've seen it. Sometimes you guys got to wrangle me in. You're like, hold on, wait a minute, dude. Let's think this through. So I have crazy ideas, and the problem with me is like if I have an idea, you see it, I'm like, hey, I want to put this up to a vote. Hey, is anybody going to vote? waiting for you guys to vote on this. Are we going to do this? Like,
I'm like,
I get,
I'm in
an
the
idea.
sun. I'm in the sun.
What is it?
I'm in the Florida sun, freaking working, dying for some water, and I got to figure out how to vote. Like, shoot.
And that's I mean, I'm self-employed, so I can stop and do whatever I need to, and everybody else has a job, you know, and some people work third shift, some people work second shift. I'm like, can I just get a vote, please?
Yep. No, I love it. The way that you think of unique things is awesome. I kind of do the same thing, but I've always like, we got to get it perfect first, and you're like, well, let's get it done, and we're running.
Let's start it. It'll get itself perfect. Like, let's
So
get it out there.
So
like,
kind of the Cat Yackers with you joining and all that stuff is just, it's a perfect storm in my opinion.
Yeah. So I'm the type of guy where I'm like, let's get it out there because somebody else is going to think of it. I mean, they've had 40 years to think of it and haven't, but because I thought of it, somebody else is going to think of it. So we got to launch it before somebody else does.
Yeah, like this 48-hour tournament is just the uniqueness, man.
Yeah.
Yep, it's good that you just put that we got it out.
Yeah,
So,
you know, I had no idea how it was going to work and how we were going to make it work, but we both have access to the Cat Yackers page, so you see the messages too. We're getting all kinds of messages, people that I've never even heard of, you know, and then you got guys that are calling our fishermen, like Jake Leake had a buddy call him. Hey, I want to fish this tournament. He's like, okay. He's like, sign up. I'll get you a board. So I got to get a board to Jake so he can get it to him. But Corbin says if he decides he's from Van Wert, Ohio, which is Northwest. So, yeah, and we are pulling we're pulling anglers from everywhere in the state. And you got to think Justin Johnson drove 7 hours 3 times to fish our tournament this year, which is a big deal. You know, if somebody's going to drive 7 hours to fish our tournament, that's huge. And we got guys from Kentucky. We've had a guy from Indiana. Then up there at Sandusky, that one guy's from Wisconsin. I don't remember his name, but like these people are driving 7-10 hours to get to our events. It's incredible.
Yep. So just in the future, it's just going to be, we're going to keep getting more and more. It's going to be fun, man. I'm just excited about it.
Yeah, where I'm at in life is it's like with this trail is I want $100 entry fee and $10,000 first place prizes. Like that's where I'm headed. And
that'll happen.
Then when we get there, it's $100 entry fee and $25,000 first place prize. Like, I don't know when to stop. I don't know when to stop building. I've been that way my whole life. I mean, it's the reason my business is so successful. I don't know when to stop. Like, I'm not, you know, it's kind of like I can't remember what movie that. I think it's The Wolf of Wall Street. No. It's
don't be that guy.
It's the Social Network, and he's like, I want to make $1 million. He's like, you want to know what's better than $1 million? $1 billion. And that's me. I'm like, we can't stop. We just got to keep going.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
And we've got the following. We've got the momentum that there's no reason why we can't have that kind of payout. I mean, there's just no reason why. You know, and I'm big on, you know, some of these trails are charging $300-$400 to get their payouts up there. It's not happening. Could we possibly move a little bit? Maybe. I mean, maybe we go to 125 or 150. It's not in anytime soon. That's the 5-year plan. But I think I want to stay at $100 and I want to see the payouts just continue to climb. And Pam actually has a good point there. Paula drives every one of these tournaments from West Virginia. Like,
yeah,
next year she's going to drive from West Virginia to Pima Tuning. Like, and I know she'll be there.
So, well, and that's actually the key to all this is the quality anglers. We have good-hearted, non-drama people who just go out and fish hard. You know, they're engaging social media professionally. They're promoting the tournament because when they help promote the tournament, it helps the tournament grow, which helps us get more money to the angler. But that the base of our anglers is just the key to this, man. I appreciate the people, our anglers, so much. The guys and girls, they're doing such a good job. You know what I mean? So
yeah, and the one thing that I've said with every tournament trail I've been a part of is you have to build that core group of anglers, right? The issue is our core group of anglers grow because, like, you take a guy that fishes our tournament for the first time, and he's like, "Oh, I'm coming back to every one of them." You know, I haven't had somebody come and fish one of our tournaments and they're like, "I hate this place. I'm never fishing again." We just haven't had that because it's such a good atmosphere. The competition is so good. People come here and they're like, I'm fishing against other good anglers, which is, I don't want to be like, when I go fish somebody's trail, I don't want to be the best angler on the trail and win every tournament. I
Yeah.
want to fish against other quality anglers. I want to fish against Jacob Leake. I want to fish against Matt Stewart and Blaine Peterman. I want to fish against a group of fishermen. Oh, Cage is hooked up.
Oh,
It's
sweet.
it's been pretty busy over here. Third one.
Jeez.
Oh, he's
Jacob, put your binoculars away. What are you doing? Why are you
Oh,
looking
yeah, this is
for
a
it?
good one.
This is a good one, he says.
oh shoot. Let's go.
Here we go. Hold on one second. I got to do this. There we go. Cage shut the phone off and got busy. He's like, you know what? You guys are deterring me from catching fish.
Out there finding work for me.
Oh, that is a good one.
Finally got onto something over here.
Oh yeah, buddy.
He's decent. Still got
Nice.
those other two. What? Feeling like we're back in it.
Hey, there we go. That's all you need. Find some hungry fish.
Did you say you tripled up?
Yeah.
You got 3 in the
Well, I
boat right
got
now?
two. What was that?
You got 3 in the boat right now?
No, I had two. I got those away. And then as soon as I casted this one out before it even hit the bottom, he smoked it and took off.
Dude, awesome.
Jeez. That's awesome. There we go. Well, your fan club over here in the comments is going crazy.
Yes, sir.
Got some points for the home team.
You want to fish against Dustin Ketchum? Dustin, if your jersey doesn't say ketchup on the back, Ketchum on the back of it next year, I'm gonna be highly disappointed in you.
Oh, is that we're gonna add that to the nickname list?
Dustin Ketchum. Yep. He said he catches them all like they're Pokemon. He said I catch all fish species like it's Pokemon. So Dustin Ketchum it is. So, all right, well, we're gonna let these guys get back to it. Josh, thanks for coming on.
Thanks.
We're gonna do one of these for the Big Fish Showdown. You're probably gonna have to host that one. I'm gonna be fixing it. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah, absolutely.
but all right, Cage, get back here and start catching some more, man.
Yes, sir.
Good job, buddy.
Thank you.
Yep, see ya.
Across the state of Ohio, the best kayak catfisherman battle. One lake. One opponent. One champion.
We've lost our anglers again. I think they're up. I think Cage is uploading fish. That's what we're waiting to see here. He hasn't put them in there yet. The only ones in there are Jacob's fish. But that's what we're waiting on. In the meanwhile, does anybody have any questions? Any comments? Any concerns? Anybody have any questions about the 48-hour tournament? Who in the comments is coming to the 48-hour tournament? Carson, the 48-hour is kayak, boat, or bank. Anybody can fish in that one. Jacob, what you got to tell us? What's going on out there?
Shit. I ain't getting any more bites now, man.
I'm waiting to see him upload his fish to see how big they were. He said they were all good ones, but I ain't seen him
I
uploaded yet.
checked it. I didn't see a score yet. I just moved and ran through grass 5 minutes in, so I had to pull everything up.
Oh no!
Back to where I was at.
Got you a bunch of grass catfish.
I got my trolling motor and everything, man.
Oh no! That happened to Cage right off the rip. He
Yeah.
spent 20 minutes cleaning out his trolling motor and fixing his lines.
Jeez. Yeah, I just checked the score that he hadn't. Oh, he caught one 20 minutes ago. He still didn't score yet, I think.
Yeah, we're trying to. I don't know. I think that's why he's not in here. I think he went over to score them all. He was telling me he had some problems with service.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Corbin, we'll go over his submissions as soon as he puts them in. But if you go to the Fishing Chaos, fishingchaos.com, and you search Cat Yackers, you can find it there. But as soon as he puts them in, we'll go over his submissions. I keep checking every couple minutes. He hasn't submitted them yet. That last one he got was a good fish.
Caught a dozen fish. He might not have time. He's probably up there putting it on them. I could see him a minute ago. I think he kind of went around an island up there. I can't see him now.
Sound like you got into a mess of them there for a minute.
Yeah. What did he say? You got a triple or no?
Yeah, you got a double, and then as soon as he put them back in the water, his third one went off.
That's crazy. Go from one
He
fish
said
to
that first one
four.
was,
Couple
he
minutes.
said the first one was 36, and the other two are about the same.
Yeah. Hey, I guess I'm not too far from the truck. I'm gonna go ahead and head to it. There's big channels. Man, that one I just caught, that was a tank, man. I didn't expect that. I was not expecting that big here.
33 is a heck of a fish, dude.
Yeah, I think it was fat too. Not a big head.
He still hasn't put them on there. I don't know what he's probably over there wearing fish out, and he doesn't have time to put them on the board.
Yeah. Trying to keep the biggest 2 on the floor, 3 on the floor.
He's over there having a Sandusky day. I almost told him if he's catching them like that, just keep his phone on, recording catching them all, but he's got to take pictures, so he can't.
Yeah.
Hopefully he got his GoPro working. He said he got it working there a second ago. But.
Yeah, I tried to charge mine a couple times. It wouldn't go, so I took it off. Put it in my bag so I don't get. Put it in there, be safe. It lasted right about an hour and a half, I think.
We got to figure something out. We got to figure out. Maybe there's an external battery. I can't believe that battery pack won't charge. It just must not have enough juice. It must not put out enough juice.
Or
I figured it
some
would.
kind of
The biggest
protection
one.
on it. It might be too much, really.
You think so?
Like I said, that thing charged my phone like crazy fast.
Did it really?
So it might have the GoPro might have some kind of safety on, you know what I mean? Where it don't overheat it. I don't know.
Yeah, I got no idea.
I don't think it's not enough power. It's another one of them 30 plusers.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I'd be worried if I was you. He's up there. He's got to be up there just putting the smack down on him because he still hasn't submitted a single fish.
Yeah, so I see him again now. So he just came back out around an island. I fished all the way to that island too, and then I moved, and now he's up there, like
Now
right
he's
past where I
smoking up
stopped. Right past where I stopped at.
and he's laying the hammer to him.
I should have just kept going while I was there.
I'll tell you what I'm doing after this is taking a nap. Dude, I'm whooped.
Be taking about all day nap if I was you. I can't do that shit.
I have
Hooked up. Almost hooked up. Big bluegill head just got hammered.
so the ones that I'm using, I bought the DJI Action Cam 6, the 2 cameras I use on my boat. And the battery seems to be okay on those, but I have YOLO sticks that you just plug into and it charges. It'd be cool to have everybody do one of those, but in order to do that, you have to put the plug on the front of your boat that your white light plugs into.
Yeah.
You have to wire one of those into your kayak to use a YOLO stick. And I just don't know how many people would be willing to put a hole that big in their kayak.
Well, as far as the XTRs, can't you? I wonder if you can mount it on that plate on the front.
Oh, you probably could on the XDR. I didn't even think about that.
That's leaning a little bit. It's not level, but
it's fine because you can adjust the camera.
I
didn't even think about that. That's a good idea.
Should be strong enough. And now it's got 4 screws in it.
Well, you just glue it down with some Gorilla Glue after you screw it in. It ain't going nowhere.
Yeah.
And then on a new canoe, if you had a gear pod, you can just put it on the gear pod.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to have to figure something out. This is the first go around. We got an hour's worth of footage. That's better than nothing.
Yeah. I think
I'm
that was
actually using
all.
one of my action cams as my webcam. As my webcam. I couldn't find my webcam, and I got to looking, and they said that you can use these action cams as webcams. And dude, the picture on it's pretty good. I'm getting worried for you, dude. He must be up there just smoking them. He's got 3 new fish on the board. He's at 68.75.
All 3 new fish?
Yeah, all 3 new fish. I'm going to bring it on here so we can see it. That's what we got. We got a 23.25 is this big one. That's a good fish. Measures out right. 23 even is the second one. That's a good fish. And 22.25 is his third one. And that's a good fish. He did 22.50 is what he did. Man, he was just short of that 23. I don't know. Josh is going to have to judge that one and tell me what he thinks. That one's real close.
Right at the line, yeah.
Right at the line. We'll leave that one to Josh. That's his job, not mine. So there we go. All right, I'm gonna go back to just you muted. I'm gonna eat my breakfast that my wife brought me 40 minutes ago here.
All right,
Cage, give us a rundown. What's going on over there, dude? Are you catching every fish in the lake or what?
Well, I had 5. Well, I had
We lost you. We can't hear you. We'll let him get that figured out real fast.
any luck with being able to hear me? So I can't really hear you guys.
That was because my mic was muted. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? All right, we got a little trail catch-up video that we're going to play here. It's a 3-minute video. So while he's figuring that out, we're going to play this little catch-up video for the.
Seven events. 954 accepted fish. More than $30,000 paid. And after 4 months, the Katy Acres of Ohio Angler of the Year race is separated by 1 point. This is the 2026 trail so far. 11 events feed a best 5 scoring system, with $2,000 added at every stop, a $7,500 Angler of the Year purse, and $5,000 added to the top 15 championship. Every quarter inch matters. The trail opened April 11th at Rocky Fork. 29 anglers logged 124 fish. Corey Jeffers won with 154 1/4 inches, 3 1/4 ahead of Dan Phelps. Phelps took big fish with a 33 1/2 inch channel. At Hoover, Blaine Peterman posted 187 1/2 inches, still the year's longest winning 5-fish limit. Jacob Leake finished 5 inches back. Matt Stewart supplied the headline, a 46-inch blue catfish, the biggest fish of the season. At Caesar Creek, Stewart turned that momentum into a victory. His 174 1/2 inches beat Peterman by 8 1/2. Austin Harding earned big fish with a 37 1/2 inch blue. Then came Sandusky Bay. On May 24th, Stewart won the season's closest finish. His 166 1/2 inches edged Brandon Hunter and Skip Martin, tied at 166. Half an inch separated first from both runners-up. The June 20th Sandusky co-event brought 29 anglers and a season-high 226 fish. Jacob Leake won with 170 inches. Kyle Harmon placed second and set the year's channel catfish mark at 36 1/4 inches. Rain and a tougher bite greeted Deer Creek on July 11th. 15 anglers still submitted 104 fish. Corey Jeffers won at 130 inches. Brandon Hunter and Jeff Tate tied just 1 3/4 inches behind. At Seneca on July 25th, the standings flipped. Jacob Leake won with 130 1/2 inches and claimed big fish with a 33 3/4 inch blue. The sweep paid $2,600 and moved Leake into the points lead. Through 7 stops, 163 angler entries, 954 accepted fish, and $30,300 in verified payouts. Rocky Fork and June Sandusky each drew 29 anglers. Sandusky produced 444 accepted fish across its 2 events. Now the championship race. Jacob Leake has 494 points. Corey Jeffers, 493. Matt Stewart, 490. Brandon Hunter, 483. Blaine Peterman, 475. Only 19 points cover 1st through 5th. For stops remain, the 48-hour All-Ohio event, the Scioto River 24-hour, the Ohio River, and the Top 15 Championship on October 10th. The championship adds $5,000, while every remaining fish can change the title race and the qualification line. 7 events built the story. 4 will decide it. Follow every fish, every quarter inch, and every move in the standings with Katie Acres of Ohio.
All right, Cage, you want to give us a rundown of that wild run you had there?
At first, and I got hooked up, and then as I was trying to measure that one, my other rod took off. So I got both of those guys on the board, measured them out, threw them back in the water, got my rods back out in the water, and then as I was throwing in my last rod, before it even hit, I caught another fish. Then I got him back out. Another channel cat came. Then another channel cat came. And now I'm finally back here with the fish submitted on the board and all my rods back out.
Yeah, we figured it was getting pretty hectic for you. I kept flopping over and checking. Everybody want to know what your score was. I'm like, the dude must just be hammering them because he hasn't put anything on the board yet. So, but I see you finally got him on there. Let's take a look what we
For
got
some
here.
reason, I'm not hearing you here.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? But we just looked at this. He can't hear us, but we'll look at it again. So he's sitting at 68.75. He's about 14 inches out from, is that right? 68, 78. Yeah. 79, 80, 22. He's exactly 14 inches out from the lead. I mean, this 33-inch fish that Jacob Lee caught is just a giant. So hopefully he can find one. He might be hooked up right now, actually. Oh, he might be on a double.
Damn plant. Oh.
I don't know what's going on over there, but it seems like absolute chaos. You got a fish on? He can't hear us. He's got to have a fish on.
See if this one can beat 22. All right, got him.
You're going to have to find some fish here soon, bud. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I said you're going to go find some fish here soon.
It looks like it. I just tried to re-drag the same thing I did earlier, and I ain't getting bit for nothing, man.
Hate when that happens. Corbin Kane said, "Come on, Jake."
Ain't nothing happening here.
Do you even have your rods out, or?
It feels like I don't. Must not have any bait on them or something. I don't know, man.
Carter says Jake is chilling. He's just chilling.
I'm about to fall asleep.
He's like me and Seneca thinking that. He's like me and Seneca thinking that 30-inch fish was going to walk.
Yeah, might have just been a bite there. Yeah, if we were after 5 fish, he'd be winning right now.
He would be.
If it's only a 3 fish that's saving my ass so far.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing about the 3 fish, the 5 fish. Like, sometimes the 5 fish helps you, sometimes the 5 fish hurt you.
Yeah.
But it's the same way, like in the Big Fish Showdown, it's a 3 fish limit. That's the reason we did it, because all the 1v1s are going to be 3 fish limits.
I got you.
He's back. How big was she? Was it an upgrade?
Yeah, not by much. By like a
That should be his nickname, Corbin. His nickname shouldn't be All Gas. It should be Jake the Snake, because he does be coming out of nowhere and screw you at the end of the tournament.
Might go the last 3 hours without catching a fish here.
I think All Gas Jacob Leak might have a leak in his gas tank here.
We'll set the trolling motor and take a nap for an hour. See what I got when I wake up.
Here, just hand me your remote. I'll steer it for you. Yes, Carson, it's still 1 o'clock. They got 2 hours left.
So, yeah.
Across the state of Ohio, the best kayak catfisherman battle. 1 lake. 1 opponent. 1 champion.
7 events. 954 accepted fish. More than $30,000 paid. And after 4 months, the Katy Acres of Ohio Angler of the Year race is separated by 1 point. This is the 2026 trail so far. 11 events feed a best 5 scoring system, with $2,000 added at every stop, a $7,500 Angler of the Year purse, and $5,000 added to the top 15 championship. Every quarter inch matters. The trail opened April 11th at Rocky Fork. 29 anglers logged 124 fish. Corey Jeffers won with 154 and a quarter inches, 3 and a quarter ahead of Dan Phelps. Phelps took big fish with a 33.5 inch channel. At Hoover, Blaine Peterman posted 187.5 inches, still the year's longest winning 5 fish limit. Jacob Leake finished 5 inches back. Matt Stewart supplied the headline, a 46-inch blue catfish, the biggest fish of the season. At Caesar Creek, Stewart turned that momentum into a victory. His 174.5 inches beat Peterman by 8.5. Austin Harding earned big fish with a 37.5 inch blue. Then came Sandusky Bay. On May 24th, Stewart won the season's closest finish. His 166.5 inches edged Brandon Hunter and Skip Martin, tied at 166. Half an inch separated first from both runners-up. The June 20th Sandusky co-event brought 29 anglers and a season-high 226 fish. Jacob Leake won with 170 inches. Kyle Harmon placed second and set the year's channel catfish mark at 36.25 inches. Rain and a tougher bite greeted Deer Creek on July 11th. 15 anglers still submitted 104 fish. Corey Jeffers won at 130 inches. Brandon Hunter and Jeff Tate tied just 1 3/4 inches behind. At Seneca on July 25th, the standings flipped. Jacob Leake won with 130.5 inches and claimed big fish with a 33 3/4 inch blue. The sweep paid $2,600 and moved Leake into the points lead. Through 7 stops, 163 angler entries, 954 accepted fish, and $30,300 in verified payouts. Rocky Fork and June Sandusky each drew 29 anglers. Sandusky produced 444 accepted fish across its 2 events. Now the championship race. Jacob Leake has 494 points. Corey Jeffers, 493. Matt Stewart, 490. Brandon Hunter, 483. Blaine Peterman, 475. Only 19 points cover 1st through 5th. For stops remain, the 48-hour All-Ohio event, the Scioto River 24-hour, the Ohio River, and the Top 15 Championship on October 10th. The championship adds $5,000, while every remaining fish can change the title race and the qualification line. 7 events built the story. 4 will decide it. Follow every fish, every quarter inch, and every move in the standings with Katy Acres of Ohio.
Is it a water heifer?
I don't know. It ain't big as the last one.
Hmm.
Feels decent though.
That's
Another
good.
piece of bait. I was cutting a piece of bait for this rod. I was about to swap it out, and I turned around and it was gone. Oh, yeah, that's a nice fish.
Don't forget to let us see that bad boy.
Almost 27 inches. Chill, buddy. Oh, another one. I missed it. Yeah. All right. I'll be back.
For 48 straight hours, the entire state becomes the arena. One angler may chase river blues. Another may hunt a flathead after dark. Bank, boat, and kayak anglers can fish completely different water and still meet on one leaderboard. This is the Cat Yakers of Ohio 48-hour All Ohio. The official fishing chaos clock opens at noon Eastern Friday, August 7th, and closes at noon Sunday, August 9th. Registration closes at 11:59 Friday morning. That means 2 days and 2 nights of changing weather, current, and fish patterns. Confirm the live challenge clock and the director's latest announcement before lines in. The boundary is enormous but simple, all legal public water inside Ohio. Lakes, reservoirs, rivers, creeks, and other legally accessible water can be in play. The official artwork says no private lakes, private ponds, or pay lakes. Every angler must know the law, the property line, and the boundary wherever they fish. This is an open format catfish tournament. Boat, bank, and kayak anglers share one leaderboard. The score combines exactly 3 fish, each angler's best blue catfish, best flathead catfish, and best channel catfish. 1 fish fills each species slot. Measurements use quarter-inch increments and round down. Big fish is the longest single valid fish. If scores tie, the earlier catch gets the advantage. Fishing Chaos is the official platform for registration, photographs, scoring, verification, and payouts. Every submission must be an original, unedited photograph taken during tournament hours. The identifier must be completely visible, clear, uncropped, and unobstructed. Check every photograph before releasing the fish. An unreadable identifier is denied, not shortened. Measurement details matter. Blue and channel catfish are photographed on their right side, with the left eye upward. Flatheads are measured flat on their belly. The mouth must clearly touch the board 0 stop, or the fish loses 1 inch. The angler's hand cannot touch the tail. Use an approved musky bumper board or a director-approved equivalent. The rod limit is 3 rods in use per vessel. Every fish must be released alive, dead fish do not count. Boat anglers have one added verification step. Before fishing, at the ramp, they record the ramp and the inside of every live well and send that video to the Cat Yakers Facebook page with matching time and location data. 48 hours makes safety and endurance part of the contest. Kayak anglers must wear a Coast Guard-approved flotation device on the water. Alcohol and illegal drugs are prohibited. Each angler is responsible for weather, wind, current, water levels, fatigue, hydration, emergency communication, boating law, and knowing when conditions are no longer safe. That is where strategy gets interesting. First, fill all 3 species slots. Then decide which fish can be upgraded. Do you commit to one mixed species stretch or move across the state? Protect, sleep, and fish the best windows, or stay mobile hunting the missing species. Versatility wins this format. Big Fish also changes the payout, adds 2 Angler of the Year points, and earns an October Showdown berth. Travel, batteries, bait, phone power, and photograph quality can matter as much as the bite. The buy-in is $100, with 100% of entry fees paid back, plus $2,000 added. With 1 to 14 anglers, the pot pays 60% to first, 30% to second, and 10% to Big Fish. At 15 to 24, third place is added. At 25 or more, the event pays through fourth. Big Fish remains an independent 10% award. This event lands inside a razor-thin championship race. Jacob Leake leads Corey Jeffers by 1 point, with Matt Stewart 4 points from the top. Angler of the Year uses a 100-point descending scale, plus 2 points for Big Fish, and only each angler's best 5 finishes count. One weekend can reorder the leaders and move the top 15 cut line. The registered field already includes proven winners and contenders: Leake, Jeffers, Blaine Peterman, Brandon Hunter, Dan Phelps, Chris Poor, Skip Martin, and more. The field can change before registration closes. The Big Fish winner also becomes the 8th confirmed qualifier for the new Cat Yakers Showdown at Hoover Reservoir. Before lines in, register through Fishing Chaos. Read the complete rulebook. Confirm the clock and identifier. Choose legal public water. Carry an approved board, enough power, safety equipment, and a weather plan. Make every photograph undeniable and release every fish alive. When in doubt, contact the director before the fish is gone. 1 state. 48 hours. 3 fishing formats. 3 species that can rewrite a season. 1 blue. 1 flathead. 1 channel. From a river to a quiet reservoir, from a kayak at sunrise to the bank after midnight, every legal public water is an opportunity. Friday at noon, Ohio becomes one giant catfish arena. Pick your water. Build your plan. Chase the fish that changes everything.
But maybe caught a fish since last time. Let's see if we can actually get some on the camera. Been nice if I figured this out for the first like 3 to 4 hours, but let's make something shake for the last. Felt like a fight. through it, it just get ate every time. Oh, this rod got splintered. Just bounced off.
Well, Jacob, what kind of update you got for us? You were gone for a while. Did you catch some more or what?
Yeah, they're getting crazy. I turned around and cut a piece of bluegill. I was about to switch out the carp on the middle rod for bluegill. About to reel it in, and it goes down.
Huh.
Reeled that. That was that 27 incher. So I turned around to measure it, threw another piece of carp back on it. And by the time I measured the other fish, turned back around, there was like a 24 incher back on it. And I missed one right between all that. Oh.
Jeez.
But we're coming back down now. Yeah, I
That's
moved back
good.
out a little deeper right in the middle of the lake. Now I'm getting bit a lot better. I was up on near the bank.
Carson Lemming says, "Hey, what's up, Jake? You've been over there catching? Not for a while. He just caught some, but there for a second, he was on a lull."
Get a good hour without a bite, probably more.
We got an hour and a half left in this bad boy.
Well, this might get interesting because like I said I've got 3 or 4 bites since I moved out here a little deeper. So
Let's take a look at our standings. Oh, Cage jumped up to 74.
yeah, he's got a 27 incher.
I didn't even see that. So Cage is 11, 10 and a quarter, 10 and 3/4 out from first. Jacob jumps up to 86. This could get real interesting here. By the way, Cage, I unmuted your mic when you were talking to your GoPro, and everybody in the comments thought, never mind, I guess. Can you hear me, Cage?
Yep.
I muted your mic when you were talking to the GoPro, and everybody in the comments loved it. They're like, talk to us like we're on YouTube. Corbin Kane said, what a battle. What do you guys think so far? You guys like this? You having a good time?
It's pretty interesting.
Jacob's like hyper focused on something here.
It's got a snag. I thought I lost my hook, but it's still there.
What about you guys in the comments? What do you think? Is this cool? You guys like this? I mean, dude, we're at 31 people watching this thing. And it's been over 20 all day.
Time for a new bait.
Someone's sister's name is Kayla, and they said you got this. I don't know which one of you it is because she said, "Is it yours?" You just said, "My brother's got this." That's all I got. I've actually had a pretty good time hosting it too. I mean, kind of wish I was fishing, but I guess it ain't all that bad. Get to watch you guys fish. We got to get a setup where we can see the rods for the next one. That's what we need. You hooked up?
Nope. I figured him out. I know where they're at.
I need a. So I got that one this one here that I play when somebody catching a fish. I need one for a swing and a miss.
What is it? Swing and a miss.
That's what I need. I need one for a swing and a miss when you miss a fish.
Oh,
I got this one.
I got you. Okay.
I got this one here that plays. I got this one here that plays when you get hooked up. I need one for a miss.
Yeah, that play a lot for me. I miss a lot of fish.
Is Gene your dad?
Not mine. Who, me?
Yeah, Gene Bourne said, "Come on, take home the win, son."
Yeah. That's my buddy Gene.
Oh, he said, "All gas, don't start hammering them till the end stretch."
I think that's what's about to happen. I hope that's what's about to happen.
Josh Inting said, "Come on, Jake, let's get Bertha already." Corbin said, "Need to get someone who can moderate it so you can enjoy fishing." Nobody voted for me. I'm unpopular. I had like 10 votes. I couldn't keep up to Jake's 200 votes, that's for sure. And the thing about it is, I'm looking down his vote list and I'm like, damn, there's all my friends voting for Jake.
Yeah, I had a couple people tell me that. Well, I can't vote for anybody because I got friends, 4 or 5 friends. Like, well, who asked first? I asked first. Well, that's fair. That's fair, I guess.
The friends that didn't vote for you, my friends that didn't vote for you voted for Skip. So
yeah.
Oh, dude, I really take a nap. That's the good thing about not having to drive an hour and a half home. When this is over, I'm walking right to my bedroom and taking a nap. You guys got to drive home to do that.
Yes, sir.
Might take a nap in the truck first.
I've done that before. I'm going to be doing that a bunch this weekend. Kayak Mike said, "Get her done. The Delaware River did not produce for me yesterday in the way I was hoping. Hope you guys do better." I'm waiting to see a big old 38 incher. That's what I'm waiting to see. Someone's got to catch one.
I wouldn't.
I was just looking. Rocky Fork only produced a 33 and a half. That was the big fish at Rocky Fork. Hey, just comments for you.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. You can have the comments up there as well.
Yeah. Dave Thompson said, "Let's go, Jacob."
See if we can get another one here.
I'm pleasantly surprised with how many people have watched this broadcast all day. Like, I thought we'd be sitting here like 2 or 3 people. Dude, it's been over 20 all day. We hit 40 once.
Yeah.
This one's for you too, Cage. Did you hear me? He's pretty focused on something in the water. Cage, did you hear me? He like loses sound or he can't hear sometimes. Cage. We'll leave it up there and see if he catches it. He's focused, man.
He might not hear you because of these damn cars.
Because these what? Oh, the cars?
It's really loud, man.
You know what happened right before you caught your last big one, right? Remember what you did? Someone in the comments told you had to do? Get up there and dance on the front of the kayak this time. We want to see it. Uh-oh. Cage might be hooked up. We can't hear him either. Cage, can you hear us? We can't hear him. He can't hear us.
Vicious.
Corbin, there are not any blues, I don't believe, up there. It's an all-channel lake. I'm almost sure of it.
"11 events create 11 opportunities. One big fish at every stop earns a place." Then, on one October weekend, Ohio's proven trophy catfish anglers meet at Hoover Reservoir in a bracket where one bite can end a season, or create a champion. This is the inaugural Cat Yakers of Ohio Big Fish Showdown. The showdown is not a normal points tournament. It is a 2-day, bracket-style battle built around the anglers who delivered the biggest verified fish at each event on the 2026 trail. It happens October 17th and 18th at Hoover Reservoir. 11 event qualifiers enter. Only one leaves as the first Big Fish Showdown champion. Qualification is simple, but never easy. Win the Big Fish Award at one of the 11 scheduled trail events and earn a spot. It does not matter whether the fish comes from a boat, a bank, or a kayak. It does not matter where the angler sits in the season standings. When the biggest legal fish of that event hits the board, a showdown place is claimed. 7 qualifiers are already verified. Dan Phelps earned the Rocky Fork spot with a 33.5-inch channel catfish. Matt Stewart delivered the season's giant, a 46-inch Hoover Blue. Austin Harding qualified at Caesar Creek with a 37.5-inch blue. Troy Gear's 35.25-inch channel won at Sandusky Bay. Kyle Harmon added a 36.25-inch channel at the June Sandusky Co-event. Corey Jeffers punched his ticket at Deer Creek with a 30.75-inch channel. And Jacob Leake joined the field at Seneca with a 33.75-inch blue catfish. For qualifying positions remain. The 48-hour All-Ohio chooses one on August 9th. The Scioto River chooses another. The Ohio River adds the 10th qualifier in September. Then the top 15 championship produces the final big fish entry, and that last qualifier receives the bracket's only first round bye. Saturday morning begins with round 1 from 8 until noon. 10 anglers enter 5 head-to-head matches. Match 1 sends Dan Phelps against Jacob Leake. Match 2 places Matt Stewart against the All-Ohio qualifier. Match 3 matches Austin Harding with the Scioto River qualifier. Match 4 sends Troy Gear against the Ohio River qualifier. Match 5 puts Kyle Harmon against Corey Jeffers. 4 hours. 5 matchups. 10 anglers chasing the single fish that keeps their bracket alive. By noon, 5 winners remain and the entire shape of the showdown changes. Saturday evening brings round 2 from 5 until 9. The winners of matches 1 and 2 collide in match 6. The winners of matches 3 and 4 meet in match 7. The match 5 winner advances to match 8, where the championship big fish qualifier enters fresh after receiving the only bye. Then comes Sunday. From 7 in the morning until 4 in the afternoon, the winners of matches 6, 7, and 8 fish a 3-angler championship final. 3 routes through the bracket. 3 anglers left on Hoover. 1 final day to find the fish that decides the inaugural title. Fans are part of the event, too. Before the showdown, supporters will complete a bracket and vote through every matchup. The fan with the highest scoring bracket wins $100 and a signed angler card from the showdown champion. Official voting and bracket entry instructions will be announced before the event. For the anglers, the prize is $250 and something bigger than the money, the chance to become the first name attached to a new Cat Yackers tradition. Lunch will be provided Saturday, and dinner will be provided Sunday, turning the competition into a full weekend for the trail community. And Hoover Reservoir is the right stage. It already produced the season's longest 5-fish limit and the largest individual fish, a 46-inch blue. Deep water, structure, changing conditions, and proven trophy potential make every round dangerous. A favorite can disappear with one slow window. An underdog can advance with one perfect fish. Watch the matchups. Watch the weather. Watch the championship qualifier carrying the bye. Watch the anglers who already proved they can produce when big fish money is on the line. 11 qualifying events. 10 anglers in round 1. 3 finalists on Sunday. 1 champion. October 17th and 18th. Hoover Reservoir. Build your fan bracket. Choose your winners. Follow every round. The Cat Yackers of Ohio Big Fish Showdown is coming, and when the biggest fish decides everything, nobody is safe until the final fish is measured.
I think these commercials that I've made for this thing are pretty cool. Just saying so myself. I just threw those together. I didn't have any training on how to do that.
Fish go.
In the water. Try throwing your poles out.
Jeez. I thought I left my bait in the garage. I got like 15 minutes away from here and pulled over to check. I remember putting it in the back of the truck.
Oh, dude, that would have sucked.
Yeah, it would.
Josh Snyder said total different people has viewed this has been 356.
Nice.
That's pretty crazy. All right, back to just you guys. I'm gonna hang out here.
1 hour remains in today's Cat-Yakers 1 vs 1 battle at Clear Fork Lake, and the final 60 minutes begin with Jacob Leake in control, but Cage Kaiser still within one trophy fish strike of changing everything. According to the Live Fishing Chaos leaderboard, Jacob leads with 86.5 inches on 3 scoring fish. His limit is anchored by a 33-inch channel catfish, backed by 27 and 26.5. Cage sits second with 74 and 3/4 inches. His scoring fish measure 27.5, 23 and 3/4, and 23.5. The gap is 11 and 3/4 inches. The match opened with Jacob posting a 26.5-inch fish at 7:40. At 9:19, he landed the 33-incher that still owns big fish and gave him early separation. Then Cage caught fire. Between 10:41 and 10:59, he submitted 6 fish, rapidly filling his score and making multiple upgrades. His 27.5-inch channel became the centerpiece of his comeback. But at 11:20, Jacob answered. A 27-inch channel replaced a smaller fish and pushed his total to 86.5. Here is the final hour math. Cage can take the lead with a 35.5-inch fish replacing his current 23.5-inch score, or with multiple smaller upgrades totaling more than 11 and 3/4 inches. Jacob can make that target harder with any improvement of his own. Jacob owns the lead. Cage owns the urgency. 12 fish have reached the official log, but only the next 60 minutes decide the trophy. Clear Fork Lake still has time for one final twist.
Honestly, worried thinking I wasn't going to get one for the GoPro.
Dude, he thumped it.
Worth my time. Feels decent.
That one thumped it, dude. It shook your phone. You can't hear me. You really want in too?
No, I'm in the grass again.
Oh. I don't know how big this one is that he's got on, dude, but it hit it so hard it shook the phone. I saw the hit in the phone.
Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, I looked down. I'm in 2 feet of water, and I could see the grass, but it was too late.
You gotta stop doing that. We're not grass carp fishing, bud. Gage, can you hear us? Gage, can you hear us again?
I could see him. I'm only 100 yards from him. He must already landed it.
He might be doubling right here.
No. I'm gonna go spot lock where I caught them last 3 fish.
He might be getting hit on his other rod. He might be in them right here. No, it keeps happening, Corbin. I don't know what's going on his side, but he keeps losing sound. It's been all day. We'll see if he grabs his phone to take a picture of it. We'll know it's an upgrade. Dude, that thing hit so hard it shook the whole phone. Did you guys in the comments see that? I was on the phone with a guy who was calling to say he was registering. He needed a board for the 48-hour. I look up, dude, and the whole camera was shaking because the fish hit his pole so hard. Oh, it's an upgrade. Let us see it. Nope. He
He's taking a picture.
taking a picture. It's an upgrade.
Yeah. 40 inch.
You missed the little 1 hour left hype video I did. It was pretty cool. Cage, how big was it? Why don't you give us a breakdown of how your day's been, Jacob?
Well, it started out good, and then it was not good for an hour and a half. Then it was good for 10 minutes, and now it's not good again. I'll go back where I got on those fish. I think I'm going to sit there last, 50 minutes. He's hooked up again?
No. You getting worried, man?
Yeah, well, it looked like he was headed into that same spot I just got tangled up in, but he turned now.
I think he's moving. But look, is he reeling his reel in upside down? I've seen people do that with an open base. I never see somebody do that with a bait caster.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can't see his rods in the way.
He says, he hooked up again? You getting worried, man?
Hey, he's in the spot right there. That's where he's about where he got them 5 earlier.
Corbin, I haven't seen him upload it yet. It must have been too small. I don't know. He can't hear me. He has not uploaded a fish since 10:59.
For 48 straight hours, the entire state becomes the arena. One angler may chase river blues. Another may hunt a flathead after dark. Bank, boat, and kayak anglers can fish completely different water and still meet on one leaderboard. This is the Cat Yakers of Ohio 48 Hour All Ohio. The official Fishing Chaos clock opens at noon Eastern Friday, August 7th, and closes at noon Sunday, August 9th. Registration closes at 11:59 Friday morning. That means 2 days and 2 nights of changing weather, current, and fish patterns. Confirm the live challenge clock and the director's latest announcement before lines in. The boundary is enormous but simple, all legal public water inside Ohio. Lakes, reservoirs, rivers, creeks, and other legally accessible water can be in play. The official artwork says no private lakes, private ponds, or pay lakes. Every angler must know the law, the property line, and the boundary wherever they fish. This is an open format catfish tournament. Boat, bank, and kayak anglers share one leaderboard. The score combines exactly 3 fish, each angler's best blue catfish, best flathead catfish, and best channel catfish. 1 fish fills each species slot. Measurements use quarter-inch increments and round down. Big fish is the longest single valid fish. If scores tie, the earlier catch gets the advantage. Fishing Chaos is the official platform for registration, photographs, scoring, verification, and payouts. Every submission must be an original, unedited photograph taken during tournament hours. The identifier must be completely visible, clear, uncropped, and unobstructed. Check every photograph before releasing the fish. An unreadable identifier is denied, not shortened. Measurement details matter. Blue and channel catfish are photographed on their right side, with the left eye upward. Flatheads are measured flat on their belly. The mouth must clearly touch the board 0 stop, or the fish loses 1 inch. The angler's hand cannot touch the tail. Use an approved musky bumper board or a director-approved equivalent. The rod limit is 3 rods in use per vessel. Every fish must be released alive, dead fish do not count. Boat anglers have one added verification step. Before fishing, at the ramp, they record the ramp and the inside of every live well and send that video to the Cat Yackers Facebook page with matching time and location data. 48 hours makes safety and endurance part of the contest. Kayak anglers must wear a Coast Guard-approved flotation device on the water. Alcohol and illegal drugs are prohibited. Each angler is responsible for weather, wind, current, water levels, fatigue, hydration, emergency communication, boating law, and knowing when conditions are no longer safe. That is where strategy gets interesting. First, fill all 3 species slots. Then decide which fish can be upgraded. Do you commit to 1 mixed species stretch or move across the state? Protect, sleep, and fish the best windows, or stay mobile hunting the missing species? Versatility wins this format. Big Fish also changes the payout, adds 2 Angler of the Year points, and earns an October Showdown berth. Travel, batteries, bait, phone power, and photograph quality can matter as much as the bite. The buy-in is $100, with 100% of entry fees paid back, plus $2,000 added. With 1 to 14 anglers, the pot pays 60% to first, 30% to second, and 10% to Big Fish. At 15 to 24, third place is added. At 25 or more, the event pays through fourth. Big Fish remains an independent 10% award. This event lands inside a razor-thin championship race. Jacob Leake leads Corey Jeffers by 1 point, with Matt Stewart 4 points from the top. Angler of the Year uses a 100-point descending scale, plus 2 points for Big Fish, and only each angler's best 5 finishes count. One weekend can reorder the leaders and move the top 15 cut line. The registered field already includes proven winners and contenders: Leake, Jeffers, Blaine Peterman, Brandon Hunter, Dan Phelps, Chris Poor, Skip Martin, and more. The field can change before registration closes. The Big Fish winner also becomes the 8th confirmed qualifier for the new Cat Yackers Showdown at Hoover Reservoir. Before lines in, register through Fishing Chaos. Read the complete rulebook. Confirm the clock and identifier. Choose legal public water. Carry an approved board, enough power, safety equipment, and a weather plan. Make every photograph undeniable and release every fish alive. When in doubt, contact the director before the fish is gone. 1 state. 48 hours. 3 fishing formats. 3 species that can rewrite a season. 1 blue. 1 flathead. 1 channel. From a river to a quiet reservoir, from a kayak at sunrise to the bank after midnight, every legal public water is an opportunity. Friday at noon, Ohio becomes one giant catfish arena. Pick your water. Build your plan. Chase the fish that changes everything. 11 events create 11 opportunities. One big fish at every stop earns a place. Then, on one October weekend, Ohio's proven trophy catfish anglers meet at Hoover Reservoir in a bracket where one bite can end a season, or create a champion. This is the inaugural Cat Yackers of Ohio Big Fish Showdown. The showdown is not a normal points tournament. It is a two-day, bracket-style battle built around the anglers who delivered the biggest verified fish at each event on the 2026 trail. It happens October 17th and 18th at Hoover Reservoir. 11 event qualifiers enter. Only one leaves as the first Big Fish Showdown champion. Qualification is simple, but never easy. Win the Big Fish Award at one of the 11 scheduled trail events and earn a spot. It does not matter whether the fish comes from a boat, a bank, or a kayak. It does not matter where the angler sits in the season standings. When the biggest legal fish of that event hits the board, a showdown place is claimed. 7 qualifiers are already verified. Dan Phelps earned the Rocky Fork spot with a 33.5-inch channel catfish. Matt Stewart delivered the season's giant, a 46-inch Hoover Blue. Austin Harding qualified at Caesar Creek with a 37.5-inch blue. Troy Gear's 35.25-inch channel won at Sandusky Bay. Kyle Harmon added a 36.25-inch channel at the June Sandusky Co-event. Corey Jeffers punched his ticket at Deer Creek with a 30.75-inch channel. And Jacob Leake joined the field at Seneca with a 33.75-inch blue catfish. 4 qualifying positions remain. The 48-hour All-Ohio chooses one on August 9th. The Scioto River chooses another. The Ohio River adds the 10th qualifier in September. Then the top 15 championship produces the final Big Fish entry, and that last qualifier receives the bracket's only first round bye. Saturday morning begins with round 1 from 8 until noon. 10 anglers enter 5 head-to-head matches. Match 1 sends Dan Phelps against Jacob Leake. Match 2 places Matt Stewart against the All-Ohio qualifier. Match 3 matches Austin Harding with the Scioto River qualifier. Match 4 sends Troy Gear against the Ohio River qualifier. Match 5 puts Kyle Harmon against Corey Jeffers. 4 hours. 5 matchups. 10 anglers chasing the single fish that keeps their bracket alive. By noon, 5 winners remain and the entire shape of the showdown changes. Saturday evening brings round 2 from 5 until 9. The winners of matches 1 and 2 collide in match 6. The winners of matches 3 and 4 meet in match 7. The match 5 winner advances to match 8, where the championship Big Fish qualifier enters fresh after receiving the only bye. Then comes Sunday. From 7 in the morning until 4 in the afternoon, the winners of matches 6, 7, and 8 fish a 3-angler championship final. 3 routes through the bracket. 3 anglers left on Hoover. One final day to find the fish that decides the inaugural title. Fans are part of the event, too. Before the showdown, supporters will complete a bracket and vote through every matchup. The fan with the highest scoring bracket wins $100 and a signed angler card from the showdown champion. Official voting and bracket entry instructions will be announced before the event. For the anglers, the prize is $250 and something bigger than the money, the chance to become the first name attached to a new Cat Yackers tradition. Lunch will be provided Saturday, and dinner will be provided Sunday, turning the competition into a full weekend for the trail community. And Hoover Reservoir is the right stage. It already produced the season's longest 5-fish limit and the largest individual fish, a 46-inch blue. Deep water, structure, changing conditions, and proven trophy potential make every round dangerous. A favorite can disappear with one slow window. An underdog can advance with one perfect fish. Watch the matchups. Watch the weather. Watch the championship qualifier carrying the bye. Watch the anglers who already prove they can produce when big fish money is on the line. 11 qualifying events. 10 anglers in round 1. 3 finalists on Sunday. 1 champion. October 17th and 18th. Hoover Reservoir. Build your fan bracket. Choose your winners. Follow every round. The Cat Yackers of Ohio Big Fish Showdown is coming, and when the biggest fish decides everything, nobody is safe until the final fish is measured.
You got your water heifer?
I got another good one, buddy. I don't think he's as good as the first one, but he took line when he took off. Look at that. Oh, yeah, it's nice. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He's fighting harder now. He's over 30, probably. Get in the net, get in the net, get in the net.
Do you find that talking to them helps, like they can understand English or something?
What's up?
I said, do you find that talking to them helps you, like they can understand English?
Yeah, I guess so.
I
It was not
do
as
the
fat
exact
as the
same
other
thing.
one, but it might be longer than the other one.
I do the exact same thing. I'm like, come on, dude, just get in the net. All I want to do is take your picture.
Yeah, I'll let you right go. Just get in the boat, get in that. All right. It's a nice fish. Hammered it too.
Dude, I would love to see you do this on Hoover. Like, I gotta go live. You gotta go live one day on Hoover so I can watch how you net
Oh, in
the
the
fish.
spring, it's crazy. Yeah, that's not as long. That's not as fat as the other one, but it might be longer.
Robert Shipley said you have to do that. I talked to him too.
That's a tank.
We'll see if you keep this one on the board.
What a beast. Another one on carp.
Yeah, I learned. I take it with me everywhere I go.
Oh, yeah. Little bitty piece of it.
Joe, I don't know, but we'll go look at it here in a second. We'll click over and take a look at it when we go to the Fishing Chaos app. Let's see him. Jeez.
Big female. This thing is fat
That's
too, man.
sucker
The
long
head's
as
not
can
as
be,
big,
man.
but the body's super fat. See what's going
That's a
on.
good fish. That's a good fish.
That was just over 30 inches.
That's a good fish.
Just over 30, maybe 30 and a half. On back. All right.
All right, we're gonna lose Jacob for a minute while he
I'll be
weighs
back.
that fish in. You get him?
No, sir.
Ugh.
7 events. 954 accepted fish. More than $30,000 paid. And after 4 months, the Katy Acres of Ohio Angler of the Year race is separated by 1 point. This is the 2026 trail so far. 11 events feed a best 5 scoring system, with $2,000 added at every stop, a $7,500 Angler of the Year purse, and $5,000 added to the top 15 championship. Every quarter inch matters. The trail opened April 11th at Rocky Fork. 29 anglers logged 124 fish. Corey Jeffers won with 154 1/4 inches, 3 1/4 ahead of Dan Phelps. Phelps took big fish with a 33 1/2 inch channel. At Hoover, Blaine Peterman posted 187 1/2 inches, still the year's longest winning 5 fish limit. Jacob Leake finished 5 inches back. Matt Stewart supplied the headline, a 46-inch blue catfish, the biggest fish of the season. At Caesar Creek, Stewart turned that momentum into a victory. His 174 1/2 inches beat Peterman by 8 1/2. Austin Harding earned big fish with a 37 1/2 inch blue. Then came Sandusky Bay. On May 24th, Stewart won the season's closest finish. His 166 1/2 inches edged Brandon Hunter and Skip Martin, tied at 166. Half an inch separated first from both runners-up. The June 20th Sandusky co-event brought 29 anglers and a season-high 226 fish. Jacob Leake won with 170 inches. Kyle Harmon placed second and set the year's channel catfish mark at 36 1/4 inches. Rain and a tougher bite greeted Deer Creek on July 11th. 15 anglers still submitted 104 fish. Corey Jeffers won at 130 inches. Brandon Hunter and Jeff Tate tied just 1 3/4 inches behind. At Seneca on July 25th, the standings flipped. Jacob Leake won with 130 1/2 inches and claimed big fish with a 33 3/4 inch blue. The sweep paid $2,600 and moved Leake into the points lead. Through 7 stops, 163 angler entries, 954 accepted fish, and $30,300 in verified payouts. Rocky Fork and June Sandusky each drew 29 anglers. Sandusky produced 444 accepted fish across its 2 events. Now the championship race. Jacob Leake has 494 points. Corey Jeffers, 493. Matt Stewart, 490. Brandon Hunter, 483. Blaine Peterman, 475. Only 19 points cover 1st through 5th. For stops remain, the 48-hour All-Ohio event, the Scioto River 24-hour, the Ohio River, and the Top 15 Championship on October 10th. The championship adds $5,000, while every remaining fish can change the title race and the qualification line. 7 events built the story. 4 will decide it. Follow every fish, every quarter inch, and every move in the standings with Katy Acres of Ohio.
Sorry, my camera died. I was trying to get it to turn back on. I guess my computer doesn't charge it fast enough. Let's get Jacob back on here. Did you have a good time?
I had a blast.
This was pretty cool, man. Everybody in the comments was pretty active all day. It was pretty cool. You guys both caught fish. That was awesome. I mean, I'd never been to that lake before. Jake had been there one time. Jake, what do you think? Did you have a good time?
Yeah, I like this lake a lot, man.
Yeah. Only your second time there, right? Ever?
Yeah, second time.
Yeah. I mean, we added it to the trail for next year. I'm excited to get up there. I'm probably going to go up and fish it maybe this fall or something just to see what it's about. But my final video announcing the winners creating. So just give me a couple minutes. Run down through your guys' days. What bait did you guys use? What worked best? You go first, Cage.
Today I started off, I was using shad. I had some bluegill and creek chubs. I got bites on pretty much everything. Nothing really seemed to be favored. I had a really slow start fishing like the west side end. I got out of the weeds and stuff. I came down, started fishing a little deeper water, and started getting on some fish finally. But yeah, other than running into some patches of weeds, it didn't seem too bad. It was pretty nice.
Where did you find the fish? Did you find them shallow? Were they deeper? I could see you up in the back in his rear, like back behind him up by that island. Were they like on the other side of that island on a flat? What were they doing?
So yeah, I didn't start finding fish until I found like a nice structure change from like shallow to deep where it slope off really nice, and I just kept working the slope, and it was around like 12 to 14 foot.
Okay. Jacob, what about you?
Yeah, pretty much he nailed it on the depths because, I mean, I caught that big one up maybe in 7 or 8 feet of water, but almost all the other good bites were 10 to 12, 13. So maybe earlier they might have, I mean, I got a few bites up shallow earlier, but it seemed like all of them in the second half of the day, it was all deeper.
Okay, what about baits for you? I mean, I heard you say you're using carpet bombs.
The big one came on a bluegill head, and I think I caught one on shad, and the rest was all on carp.
Was it carp or sucker?
Sucker, yeah.
Yeah.
But
just curious. Because when I think carp, I'm thinking I go catch a bunch of carp, cut them up.
No. I guess it wasn't even a bluegill either. It was a shellcracker head, the big one ate. And that's weird because normally I don't keep those, but I did really crappy getting bait yesterday, so I kept two shellcrackers. That's what caught the bait.
I didn't know you could get shellcrackers in Ohio. That's an Alabama thing.
Huh?
I said I didn't even know you could get shellcrackers here. I thought that was just an Alabama and Tennessee thing.
Oh, there's a bunch of them there, man.
All right. Well, the results are final. Let's go over them real fast here. I mean, from my side watching, you guys both caught fish all day. I thought that was pretty neat. Jacob Leake, obviously, he wins at 90 inches flat. His big fish came at 9 o'clock this morning. We all remember watching him try to net it. I didn't think he was going to get it in the net, and then I thought for sure he was going to flop off the board. Something like that always happens to him every tournament, so I was just waiting on it. So he finishes out at 90 inches, a 33, a 30, and a 27 that's a pretty dang good channel cat bag on any lake in the state. And then, Cage wasn't that far off with it. He had a 27, 23, 23. Those are good fish usually no matter where you go. The lake kind of reminded me of like a mixture of Rocky Fork and Deer Creek. It's kind of how I felt all day watching you guys pull fish in. There is a video that kind of just caps it off, announces the winner. We'll play that real fast, and then that'll be the end of it. So hang on tight here. Let's play this, and then we'll get out of here.
Clear Fork Lake has delivered its verdict. After 6 hours of one-on-one competition, the Fishing Chaos leaderboard names Jacob Leake the winner of today's Catyackers of Ohio 1 vs 1 showdown. Jacob closes the match with exactly 90 inches across his 3 scoring channel catfish. Cage Kaiser finishes with 74 3/4 inches. The official margin is 15 1/4 inches. This victory was built early, strengthened by one decisive fish, and protected with a late answer. At 7:40 in the morning, Jacob opened his scoring with a 26 1/2 inch channel catfish. It gave him an immediate foundation and put a number on the board that would remain part of his final winning total. At 9:19, the entire match changed. Jacob submitted a 33-inch channel catfish. It became the biggest fish of the showdown and the anchor of his limit. In a 3-fish format, one exceptional catch can create separation. Jacob found that fish and made it count. But the match was far from comfortable. Cage launched a furious comeback late in the morning. Between 10:41 and 10:59, he entered 6 fish into Fishing Chaos. His scoring 3 climbed to 27 1/2, 23 3/4, and 23 1/2 inches. In less than 20 minutes, the pressure shifted back onto the leader. Jacob answered at 11:20. His 27-inch channel catfish replaced a smaller scorer and strengthened the lead. Then his final 30-inch upgrade completed the winning score at exactly 90 inches. Those were exactly the kind of late catches a leader needs, calm, timely, and large enough to put the match away. When time expired, the winning limit read 33, 30, and 27 inches. 3 fish. 90 total inches. 1 victory. The 33-incher earned big fish honors. The 27-inch late catch protected the lead. The final 30-inch upgrade sealed the result. Together, they tell the complete story of Jacob's day: start strong, land the difference maker, and answer when the pressure arrives. Cage deserves credit for making this a fight. His rapid-fire run turned the final hours into a real contest and proved that no lead is safe in a Catyackers 1 vs 1 battle. But today, Jacob had the bigger limit, the biggest fish, and the final answer. From the opening cast to the final horn, every accepted catch was recorded through Fishing Chaos. The leaderboard is official, the numbers are final, and the winner is clear. Congratulations to Jacob Leake, winner of the Catyackers of Ohio 1 vs 1 showdown at Clear Fork Lake. 90 total inches. Big fish at 33 inches. A complete performance, and a victory earned 1 fish at a time.
I don't know what happened to him. He dropped off again. But Cage, thanks for coming, dude. That was awesome.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Congratulations on getting in there. There he is. He's coming back. Where'd he go? Congratulations on being there. You know, I mean, there was a lot of people that wanted to be there. You showed out and got your way in there, dude. So you fished great all day. I mean, I wouldn't do anything different than you did. It's all you can do on a lake like that. Jacob just got lucky, and a big one came along. Go ahead.
Feel a lot more prepared for next time, that's for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, and that was kind of what this tournament was about. You know, it kind of puts you off guard, takes you out of your comfort zone a little bit, forces you to go fish new water. You did a phenomenal job. Jacob did the exact same thing to me last week. He come out of nowhere right at the end and sealed the deal. You know, it was close. He was ahead of me all day. I started catching him, and then right at the end of the day, he whooped me.
Puts the nail in the coffin.
Yeah, that's why they call him all gas. The guy just doesn't have any give up. He is 100% full steam ahead from the first whistle to the last. So,
Yes,
man, you fished great. You fished great. Like I said, you didn't do anything different than what I would have done. You adapted late in the game to find fish that you were doing one thing, and you adapted late in the game. I mean, that's my MO. If I'm not finding them somewhere, I go somewhere else. You did the exact same thing I would have done. And there in the middle, he was worried, man. You were on a run there in the middle.
Hey, I was giving it my all, that's for sure.
Well, dude, you did great today. Congrats. I'm glad you stuck around and fixed it. Thanks for making time to meet me after work yesterday. I'm sure your last 18 hours has been hectic trying to get things ready. So,
Yes, sir.
all right. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate you. We'll see you for the 48 hour.
Hey, thank you.
Yeah, take care.